Start on RCHS. 5-yard penalty will bring it back to 2nd and 20. Blocks and Lane on the run. Number 10 to Darius Zachary. Play doesn't gain any yards. It'll make it 3rd and 20. Jake Smith on the quarterback keeper. Play again doesn't pick up any yards, but you got to make it 4th and 20. We now have a punt on 4th down. Wadley will take over at their own 44-yard line, 1st and 10.
Test 1.
Guess that'll take it away from me. Hey, can you reach down there and get my red folder down there with all my stuff in it? Jump up.
Can you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Can you hear us?
Can you hear
Hello,
us?
can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Kenneth, hello.
Sounding loud and clear. Everything sounds good.
All right.
Okay, sweet.
So whatever. It doesn't matter. I mean, as long as y'all know that the audio's going. Yeah, I just don't plug it. That's what I'm saying.
Wait, so we're not doing the Ranburn game yet, so we need to be down with roster.
Ranburn and
Woodland are playing
On the
last.
quarterback keeper.
So what are we going to do right there? Are they just going to like switch straight into the game?
Fights
We'll take like a
his way to
2-minute
the line
break.
and picks up about 4 yards
We'll,
on the
we'll get some
play.
spots
2nd
down.
and 6.
Wait, so we're not doing the game yet, so all right, sounds good.
On the quarterback keeper.
So what are we going to do right there? Are they just going to like switch straight into the game?
Fights his way to the line and picks up about 4 yards on the
We'll get
play.
some spots.
2nd and 6.
Are you live right now on us?
Flag on the play.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
Flag on the play.
Check 1.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Check 1.
Are we echoing still?
I don't think so.
Flag on the play.
All right, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we're still echoing. You hear it?
Check 1.
Are we echoing still?
Let me call Britt.
Back in that 5 more yards. Trying to make it 2nd and 25.
Yeah, we're still echoing. You hear it?
Check 1.
Are we echoing still?
Hey, call Britt. Said there was one important thing that if I didn't get it, your feedback the whole time. What was that, Britt? You told me there was one thing that I had to hear was I heard an echo the whole time. What was that?
John Peter Sneed completes the pass to the quarterback on the 10, Darius Zachary.
Yeah, I started it.
Play picks up 24, and that'll make it 3rd and 1.
Make sure it's one. There we go. There we go.
You'll see that video player you have for the bounce over.
Yep. Yep, it wasn't muted.
All right.
We were echoing, and I was wondering why in the world we were, and then I hit the, looked at the thing, and it was going.
Number 5 tries to get around, but he is met by number 13. Cody on the play.
Yeah, we got it started. The stream helped the same video output low right now.
False start on the offense.
Hey. Alright, we are getting ready here.
Hey, Eric, throw me that water.
Everything good back there?
He's got that penalty. Wadley at 5 more yards.
Yeah, it's saying the video output's a little low. Yeah. All right. Yeah, we're ready to go though. All right. Just as much room as you need there. All right.
He's still got him listed as 11th graders, so there's no 12th graders on this one.
Yeah. I got you. This is probably last year's. We
Did
don't
they-
have. Yeah. We
No, I got this off of C2C schools. I called Ken
Gotcha.
Wednesday, I think. He's like, I haven't posted Friday morning. And I was like, okay, sweet.
Cool.
Fumble on the play. The snap hits the man going in motion. Wadley will take over.
Eric, you might want to set that like right there. Like right there where you're sitting at right now.
I think about just holding it really, because this is just being like every time I move it, it's vibration
Yeah.
because of this isn't the most stable thing.
Yeah.
I think about just holding it and chilling it. If it goes over there, just go like this.
Yeah.
And following it like that.
How far behind is the video?
It hadn't got to where he's moving around yet, so it's maybe about 15 seconds behind.
Yeah, he hadn't even picked up the camera yet, so.
I guess we're just waiting on the audio from the station.
Yep.
From the station. Yep.
Step on another quarterback keeper.
You said David was
He'll
here?
pick up about 6 yards on the play. That'll make it about 3rd and 2.
Dude, why did you go blue? Did somebody disconnect from the camera?
Hello. Okay. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to historic Warren Sewell Field. Welcome to spring football. Baseball just ended, softball playing their playoffs today, and we're going to have ourselves a little doubleheader of sorts. As tonight we bring you 2 separate ball games. Tonight we're going to have Wadley versus RCHS at approximately 6:30, and then immediately following that game, we're going to have Woodland versus Ranburn. I'm joined here by Erik Velasquez and Levi Arrington. How's everybody doing tonight?
I'm doing good, Kyle. I'm excited to see what these teams have in store for us in these spring football games. Woodland and Ranburn playing second. You know, I'm from Woodland, so I'm pretty excited to see Woodland and what they have in store for us in the coming up season. And it's always exciting to see what Wadley and Randolph County have as well.
And Woodland had a coaching change as Coach Boyd is no longer the head coach at Woodland High School. I think it's Coach Gay. I think it might be Lane Gay.
Lane Gay, he's gonna take the position of head coach right now, and they're just waiting on the summer to kind of see what they're gonna do and if he's gonna take that position or not.
And all right, it's going to wrap up the JV game here. The Wadley Junior High was playing the RCHS Junior High, and that just wrapped up, so we're getting ready for the varsity teams to play. RCHS coming out here, warming up. Wadley will come out here in a second, and 2 teams with very high aspirations. RCHS last year, their first year back in Class 3A, and they went to the state quarterfinals and ended up playing Ohatchee, which is a team from their region, as their region got all of the 4 spots in that quarterfinal.
Yeah, that's true, Kyle, and I'm excited to see what Randolph County has in store because they didn't really lose a lot of talent. They lost a few kids and that played some major roles, but also they have kids that are stepping up that are potentially just as good, if not better, than those people that they're stepping in and filling their positions for.
And I talked to my friend David Moat outside, and I was asking him who all did they lose from Wedowee, and he said, you know, there's no more Hannahs. Used to, there was Rico Hannah, and then he went on to play college, and Seth Hannah, it was his senior year last year, so they're gone now. So it's going to be another running back. It's going to take another running back to step up for RCHS, but they have the guy that can do it, and it's number 1, Trent Lane. He was our player of the year player of the week last year. Could have been quite a few times.
Yeah, he got it in Piedmont, and he was just a great runner in that game, and he kind of carried the rock for the Randolph County Tigers in that game. And I'm looking forward to see what he can do with the football against this Wadley football team.
And he's quite so a man among boys, as it seems, when he's running the rock. And Wadley, on the other hand, went to the second round of the playoffs, played against Sweetwater, a team that Wadley High School has never beaten in school history. And we lost 7-6 on a failed 2-point conversion. We had that game here on WELR for you last year. And Wadley has some really good players coming back and more experience to a team that went to the second round last year and only lost 4 players, only lost 3 or 4 players.
Yeah, and I want to talk about one of those kids you're talking about, and it's number 10, Quay Drake. And let's talk about the offers that he's had since he recently, or the most recent offer. Excuse me, I'm lost for words right now. The most recent offers he's had from those D1 colleges like Jacksonville and name the other one, Kyle. I can't really.
Yeah, Bethune-Cookman. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one.
He's had a fun offseason, to say the least. It started off Bethune-Cookman offered him, I think it was 2 weeks ago, and then here comes Jacksonville State, which we all knew Jacksonville really wanted him because he went up to Jacksonville, and they really liked him. They've been sending him personalized letters in the mail, and they really liked him. And then Southern Miss pulled out an offer, and that's at a big Division I school. And it's not even the summer yet, so it could only get better from here with the amount of offers he has. But he's such a talented athlete, and he's got a very, very bright future in football and or basketball because he could play both.
Yeah, and I heard recently that he had pulled a muscle in his thigh, and I want to talk about his condition, Kyle. And do you think he'll get a lot of playing time just considering it's a spring game, or what Ken Fordham's got up his sleeve with Quay Drake?
I think Fordham will play him just as much as usual. He's doing all right. He struggled for a few days just kind of walking. It was the same injury he kind of had during basketball season. That kind of hampered him a little bit.
Okay.
But it didn't hamper him for too long, and he'll be just fine.
Yeah, and you're talking about during basketball season and him having that injury, and still him having that injury, he ended up making All-State, and he'll be playing in the All-State basketball game coming up pretty soon, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's during the All-Star Week in Montgomery. We have a few county players going down there to play in that, as Quay going to play in basketball. But to start the events off, they have baseball at the Montgomery Biscuit Stadium. And Connor Fordham, the quarterback for Wadley, will be playing in the baseball game for the north side. He'll be playing catcher. And then softball, a girl from Hanley is playing in the softball game.
Robinson, I think is her last
name. Addie Mae Robinson.
Addie Mae Robinson.
There you go. Addie Mae Robinson. Oh, we almost caught that. Addie Mae Robinson is going to be playing in the softball game. And then fast forward to the next day, you have Quay playing basketball. And then the next day, you have two Hanley Tigers in football. You have Jay Brown and Joshua Hatcher both playing in the football game. Kamari played in that football game last year, and it got rained out. Hopefully the weather doesn't hamper the game this year. It would have been a really good game last year, but it's a good experience going down there and playing.
Yeah, I got to go down there and see an all-star game. I think I was in the ninth grade. I got to go see Zach Barron play in that all-star game, and I just enjoyed watching all those talented athletes play.
Yeah, talk about a guy that's tearing it up. Zach's tearing it up at Georgia Southwestern. He has been raking lately. He hit a walk-off homer a few games ago. They're in their conference tournament now, and they had an 11-10 win last night on a walk-off hit, and he scored the final run.
He's all in it, I'm telling you. He's a great athlete. But flip back to from him being a quarterback in high school to a quarterback that's playing for Wadley, and you're talking about Connor Fordham playing in the baseball game, but he's got a lot of the Wadley football team. The Wadley High School has a lot of talent coming from all three sports because, if I'm not mistaken, Quay and Connor both play two sports, and they did outstanding in both of those sports.
Yeah, they play multiple sports. JaMichael Angel, number 22 from Wadley, a name you need to watch out for. He's quite the ball player himself in baseball and football. He's the number one pitcher at Wadley, and he did fantastic when they played the Millery Wildcats in the first round of the playoffs. And he's a good athlete in two different sports. We have just so many athletes that play multiple sports, and they're just so athletic that they're good at mostly all of them. And we're going to take a 2-minute break here and get some of our spots in. Sorry it took so long. We had a lot to talk about. It's been a long time. It's good to be back. Hope you guys are enjoying the broadcast, and we'll be back in 1.5 minutes.
An individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
First State Bank has had more than 45 years in the banking business and would like to thank you, the customers, for making us your bank of choice. First State Bank is always happy to help you with any of your financial needs, whether it's your first checking account or applying for a loan. Stop by any of our 3 locations in Wadley, Langville, or Ashland for a full and unique banking experience. First State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wadley Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success. The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
And welcome back to Warren Sewell Field here at Woodland, Alabama. We didn't get to come here last year, as the only Woodland game we had last year was an away game against Lafayette, and they played the dynamic Jatavius Whitlow, who is going to play wide receiver at Auburn University. So congratulations to him. We talked a little bit about both of these teams coming in, and I said they had high aspirations. Wadley this year, if they're going to have a year to run the table, it would be this year. A lot of the really good teams in 1A have lost most of their star athletes, like the running back Terrence Dunlap from Maplesville. He's gone now, and Wadley is stepping up every year, and this year could be the pinnacle for them as they're looking for a state title, and they have a team that could do it.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. I'm looking at this sheet of all the kids that are on the football team for the rosters for Wadley, and there's just a lot of 11th graders coming up to be seniors next year, and it's just filling up this sheet right here. And most of those kids have had experience in playing time for the past 2 years, if not 3. Some of them have had 3. So it's going to be a good year for Wadley Bulldog to run the table.
Yeah, and Wadley also looking to get to the state championship game in Class 3A, and we'll see what kind of team they got. I think they have a chance to be better. We saw how good their defense got after the Piedmont game, going from Piedmont to the next game we saw them at, which was, I think, was Weaver. Their defense got so much better between those 2 games, and Piedmont lost a lot of people. I think Wadley can really challenge the Piedmont Bulldogs this year.
Yeah, I do agree too, Kyle. Like you said, we're talking about Trent Lane filling spots with the Hannahs being gone. He's got that potential, and then you have 2 great quarterbacks. One of them being Brody Wortham, and the other being Andrew Prestridge, and that's a threat right there. Just talking about Wadley, because if Brody's at quarterback and Andrew's at wide receiver, then that's going to him every time. And it could say, we're going to throw it to him every time, put like 2 people on him, or double coverage. But also at the same time, he's quick and he's athletic and he's an all-state wide receiver for 2 years in a row, second team and first team. And so not many people can stop him when it comes to catching the football.
Now let's take a look at your captains for the Wadley Bulldogs. Number 12, Connor Fordham. He'll be a senior coming up next year. Number 5, Rikishi Buchanan. He'll also be a senior. Number 10, Taquavian Drake, or just Quay Drake. It doesn't matter how you call his name, but you'll hear it a lot tonight. And number 7, Kobe Nunn, another senior for the Bulldogs. Those are the captains for the Bulldogs. But being as it is a spring game, no kickoffs, no punt returns, no special teams will be played. So this is all offense and defense.
Well, and that's kind of sad, because I was actually looking forward to seeing what Quay Drake could do on his special teams, considering how much and how well he did on special teams with punt returns and kick returns last year.
Now, I watched Wadley in practice, and I want you to know this line is a lot bigger than you're used to seeing. Oh, we might be playing special teams. Let's see.
They may just be just kicking the football.
Just touch special teams. But, yeah, I saw Wadley in practice, and their line is pretty big all around. We had maybe one or two smaller guys on the line, but this year they're probably about 6 foot or taller, and they're pretty big boys.
Yeah, I do agree with you, Kyle. Wadley's offensive line is going to be very dangerous this year, and it's going to help with when they run the ball this year, and also with pass protection, because Connor Fordham, he had a lot of trouble staying in the pocket last year and throwing an efficient pass, but I think this year is going to be a good year for them.
And they've got some transfers that have come from Hanley, and they are some big boys. One of them we had last year, played last year. Well, Ryan Fulgham will play again. He'll play. I think he's starting at safety now. Let's see. Wadley getting ready to kick off here. Number 71, Elijah Beverly. The team center gets ready to kick off, and here we go. Spring football is underway. Good kick from Elijah. It rolls all the way down to the 5-yard line, and that's where RCHS will pick it up, and Wadley just does their job and runs down. We're not playing live kickoffs, but a great kick from Elijah Beverly. And that's good to see, because 2 years ago, watching the Wadley game, they would only kick pooch kicks because they didn't have a guy that could kick the ball like that.
Yeah, and here comes number 2, Andrew Prestridge, and it looks like he will be calling the plays. No, excuse me, here comes Brody Wortham coming on the field, and he'll be giving the play to the huddle of the Randolph County Tigers.
And you asked about the health of Quay Drake. He's out there starting at free safety. Kobe Nunn at strong safety. Here comes RCHS in the I formation. Brody Wortham up under center. Andrew Prestridge lined up far right. They'll hand it off up the middle in the first play, and he is stuffed at the line of scrimmage by the Bulldog defense. Good play by a pack of dogs there as they make the Tigers lose 1 yard. Good penetration on the line right there from number 12, Fordham, and number 13. We don't have a 13 on our roster, but number 13 as well.
And carrying the ball right there was number 24, Aaron Knight. I'm sure we'll be seeing him run the ball a good bit tonight as well.
Oh, I know who number 13 is. That's Chris Hodges, usually number 52. Yeah, here we go. 52 and 13 is Chris Hodges. Yeah, he's a guy that is going to step up and wreak havoc this year. RCHS lined up in the I formation once again. Brody drops back to pass, throwing to Andrew Prestridge over the right side. Got him! Prestridge to the Bulldog 40.
And you can just see right there how much trust Pat Prestridge has in Brody Wortham, and he's going to send that ball down the field that far to, his son Andrew. Even though Andrew can catch the ball, he's got a lot of trust for Brody to step back and just kind of pitch that ball up in the air and go for Andrew to go under and catch it.
That was a nice pass, too. That was a beautifully thrown ball from Brody Wortham. And I want to see him do very well at quarterback just because I know the kid. But he's progressed ever since last year at quarterback, and I think he's just going to get better and better, and that'll help this Randolph County team because it'll give them more weapons.
I agree, Kyle.
Shotgun formation for Wortham. 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. He brings 2 men in motion at the same time. That should be a flag. Yep, there it is. The outside receiver started coming in toward the quarterback, and then at the same time the slot receiver said, I want to run to the ball too. But you can't do that.
Yeah, I was seeing that, Kyle, and I just knew from the beginning that there was just some miscommunication between those 2 receivers.
Yeah, it's a spring game. You got to shake the rust off, just like we do. And now it's going to be first and 15 for the Tigers. They are at the Bulldog 45-yard line after a long pass from Brody Wortham to Andrew Prestridge. And if you're not watching the stream, we have a stream up on YouTube.com. We have a live stream of this ball game for free. You don't have to pay for it. You can go watch the game for free. We have Erik running the camera for us tonight. Single back set for Wortham. He hands it off in the backfield, and the running back gets hit after a gain of 2 on the play. That's number 22, Jamichael Angel, with the stop.
And that's number 24, Aaron Knight, running the ball again. It doesn't look like they're going to be very successful running the football tonight unless you put number 1, Trent Lane, in. And he's sitting on the sideline right now, so we don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, Trent hasn't got in all game yet.
So maybe it's an injury problem. They just trying to sit him. I don't know. It's Pat Pritchard. You never know. He's always got tricks up his sleeves.
It's definitely a guy you need for the season, though. Aaron Knight, a good pass catcher out of the backfield as well. We'll see if that comes into play. Wortham in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side. Aaron Knight flanks him to the left side. Wortham dropping back to pass. Nowhere to go. He's sacked. Sacked in the backfield. That's number 60, Chaz Harmon, one of the guys that transferred from Handley that I was telling you about, which he played a little last year, but Chaz Harmon is a ball player.
And right there is just another example of what shoes are going to have to fill on the line for the Randolph County Tigers is the offensive line. And there's some new kids sitting out there on the line, and they're just going to have to block a little bit longer for that play to develop.
Yeah, that was the only question that my friend David Moat had was about the line, because they know they have the athletes, but do they have the line to hold up for them? 3rd and 20 for the Tigers. Brody Wortham in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the left, a single receiver to the right. Aaron Knight off of his right side. He'll throw a screen pass to number 14, and he's hit by Ryan Fulgham in the backfield. Another transfer, number 33, Ryan Fulgham. It's a good kid, raised from a good family, great parents with Kyle Fulgham and Regina Fulgham. And he has made an impact for Wadley in multiple sports as well. He's a guy that plays baseball and did very well in baseball for Wadley last year.
Yeah, number 14, that was Trey Terrell right there, and he didn't have anywhere to go, and there was not a lot of good blocking, and the Wadley defense swamped him.
And Trey's a very dynamic player. As we saw the speed he could show last year. He and Davenport showed a lot of speed last year. Here comes the punt from Andrew Prestridge. He'll punt it back to Rikishi Buchanan. He'll take it at the 18-yard line. He kicked it away from Taquavian Drake. I know punts are not live, but you still don't want to kick it to that guy.
Yeah, you don't want to ever start a habit of kicking it towards Quay Drake. Especially now, you don't want to start that kind of habit.
He's good for about 1 punt return or kick return per game. And
then the other team learns that, let's not kick it to Quay.
Let's not kick it to that guy anymore. We'll just pooch kick it. Kobe Nunn coming out with the Wadley offense. He will be under center in the wing T formation. JaMichael Angel, the fullback. Trevor Cameron, one of the wing backs. And here's the handoff up the middle to JaMichael Angel. He'll get a gain of about 3 on the play. Carryon Birdsong is the other wing back for the Bulldogs.
And this is the same offense we saw from Ken Fordham last year, just that 2-back or 2-wing set.
Just a wing T set.
Yep. And they're just running those plays, and eventually one of them's going to break. And
just a classic wing T set here from Wadley. Kobe Nunn coming back out under center, wing T once again. Cameron and Birdsong, the wing backs. JaMichael Angel, the fullback. And there's a flag on the play before the snap. Let's see. I don't know. I think Wadley might be missing a guy as here comes. They waved the flag off, but here comes Christopher Hodges off the sidelines. Chris will run in, and then he runs back off. Let's see who.
And he'll be replaced by number 5, Rikishi Buchanan.
Yeah, Rikishi runs on. He'll play wide receiver over here. They were missing a wide receiver. All right, back to the wing T set. Same position as before. Drake and Buchanan, the receivers. Kobe Nunn under center. He takes a snap. Fakes the handoff. Nope, he gives the handoff to JaMichael Angel. JaMichael takes a lick, but he gets the first down. So the first down for the Wadley Bulldogs, it appears, according to the spot. They'll say he's a yard short.
And that was a good job by number 2, Andrew Prestridge, coming from his free safety position to be laying the lick on JaMichael Angel, because JaMichael Angel isn't a small boy.
5'7", 180 pounds as listed on our roster. And that he lifts a lot, and he is not scared to hit anyone. There's no fear from that man. And we'll see if he gets the ball here on 3rd and short. Nunn under center. Takes the snap. And looks like he's on a quarterback sneak. He'll get the first down on the sneak. I don't know if that was a busted play or designed like that.
Yeah, there's no telling, Kyle, because there was a little bit of confusion with number 1, Trevor Cameron. He took off sprinting up the field. I don't know if that was a decoy or what. He kind of seemed like he was running for the.
All right, first, let's see. I think it's 1st and 10. I don't know. They haven't reset the chains. It might be 4th and 1. Yeah, referees are calling timeout here. Let's see. Let's see what we got. He's got the stick past the yard marker they need to get to, but he still got 4th down on it. Okay, now he flips it. Now the chains are moving. 1st and 10 for the Wadley Bulldogs off the quarterback sneak. Wing T formation, Kobe Nunn under center. The wingbacks, Carry-On Birdsong and Trevor Cameron. The fullback in the backfield, Jermichael Angel, and the single wide receiver to the left side, Quavian Drake. Here's a snap, the fake handoff. Kobe running to the left side, looking for room, looking for someone to throw it to. No one there. He's going to take it himself. He'll get a gain of 6 yards down the opposite sideline from us. Good carry right there. He kept his eyes downfield as a quarterback should when rolling out, but just nowhere to throw it to, so he ended up getting 5 or 6 yards for himself.
And number 9, Dante Davenport, coming from his cornerback position, coming up and making the tackle on number 7. And it was a good play by him to not let him get out because he's a dangerous runner when he does.
Yeah, Davenport's the guy I mentioned, or all the speed he has last year. Same formation, same backs and everything as last time, 2nd and 5. Here's the handoff to Trevor Cameron over the left side. He gets smacked. The punt here, and he's looking to punt it to Trey Terrell or Andrew Prestridge. And while we have this punt, we're going to take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back with football on Eagle 102.3.
In pioneer days, whenever a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town, the first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field here in beautiful Woodland, Alabama for a doubleheader of sorts in spring football. Right now we have RCHS versus Wadley varsity in the spring game. We have 4 minutes and 40 seconds left in the first quarter, and we're tied at 0. RCHS lining up in the wishbone set, and here is number 1, Trenton Lane. He'll get the handoff over the left side, trying to get around Buchanan. He won't do it. He'll get a gain of about 2 on that play.
Yeah, and here comes Trent Lane right here, and he's dangerous when he's got the ball in his hands, and that was a good job by number 5, Rikishi Buchanan, to kind of push him out of bounds because he's a big boy when he's running the football. I would hate to get ran over by him.
Yeah, Sean's a strong guy, and he is not going to back down from anyone. So after a flag on first down that was offsides on Wadley, it gave RCHS 5 yards. So now it's 2nd and 2. So they'll line up in a single back set with 2 receivers to either side. Brody under center. He takes the snap, hands it off up the middle. And tackle made by Connor Fordham, but it will be enough of a gain for a Tiger first down.
Yeah, and that was Aaron Knight running the football right there, and he just kind of lowered his head and kind of ran through and hoping for the best, and Connor Fordham gave him a little bit of his medicine and told him he wasn't going much further.
Yeah, Connor was an all-state linebacker last year in Class 1A, and he's looking to improve on that. Brody now in the shotgun all by himself. He has 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. He'll bring Trey Terrell in motion. Hand it off on a jet sweep. Trey Terrell looking for room. He runs into Quay Drake and goes down right at the line of scrimmage. He might have gained 1.
And I'm not sure if that play was designed to stretch further out or not, but he kind of broke his feet right there at the slot receiver. I don't know if he saw a hole or what, but I feel like with his speed, he might have been able to break the sideline if he would have continued to go more out.
Yeah, I think that play was drawn up for him to go around the edge, around the right tackle, but he decided to cut it back up inside. He thought he saw a hole, but that hole closed up fast when Quavian Drake came running through. So now in the shotgun, by himself again, Brody Wortham. 3 receivers to the left, 2 to the right. He'll bring Aaron Knight in motion. Fake it to him. He's throwing long for Prestridge. Got him at the 35. Prestridge 20, 10, 5. Touchdown, Tigers.
And that's just another example of Pat Prestridge putting his faith in Brody Wortham. And it was a great pass by him right into the hands of Andrew Prestridge, right over his shoulder. And he was not able to be tackled by number 7, Colby Nunn.
Yeah, just one-on-one coverage for Prestridge against Kobe Nunn, and he beat him on that play. He didn't have any help over the top from the safety because there were so many wide receivers spread out, and that's why he ran that formation, because he knew it would be one-on-one coverage.
And it was a good play-action pass, good call by Coach Prestridge, as he faked the same play that he just ran to Trey Terrell to Aaron Knight and just pitched it over to Andrew Prestridge for a touchdown.
So RCHS going to go for a PAT, and we're going to take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morse Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the Mother and Grandmother Angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field, the game between RCHS and Wadley. The Tigers from Randolph County are up 7-0 with 2.5 minutes left in the first quarter here, and they'll set up to kick off. And if you're looking for a recap, Brody Wortham to Andrew Prestridge for a 60-yard touchdown pass. RCHS looking a lot like Auburn, and Brody Wortham looking like Jarrett Stidham. 3 for 3, 85 yards, and a touchdown.
Yeah, Kyle, and that's just showing you right there that that's going to be their strong point, is throwing the football. And it's going to be more than likely to Andrew Prestridge, and it's probably going to come off a play-action pass.
And if you can spread it out and get a one-on-one, who doesn't want one-on-one with Andrew Prestridge? That's like trying to get one-on-one with Quay or somebody like that. That's all day. That's what you want. And Prestridge getting ready to kick off here. Kickoff's not live. But back deep to receive for the Bulldogs, Trevor Cameron. Here comes the kick from Prestridge. Tigers up 7-0 with about 2 minutes left in the first quarter. So Wadley will get the ball now. Last time on offense, Wadley had to punt after a toss on third down to Connor Fordham over the right side, and he was taken down 2 yards short of the line of scrimmage. Wadley will have the ball on, let's see, the 10-yard line, it appears. 15. First and 10 from the 15. So here comes Kobe Nunn in the quarterback position. He's going to be in the shotgun. He'll have 2 wide receivers to the left, a single receiver to the right. He'll take the snap. He's dropping back to pass, looking over the middle, throws, and he tries to thread the needle to Rikishi Buchanan, and the pass falls incomplete. Rikishi just ran about a 5-yard curl route there, turned around and was looking for the ball, and the ball got there just a little bit late. So now 2nd and 10 for Nunn and the Bulldog offense. And Connor Fordham was the quarterback last year for Wadley, but I've talked to some of the kids in Wadley, and they said Connor is going to be more of a wingback this year, and Kobe will play the quarterback position.
And that actually opens up the field a lot for Wadley, because with trick plays and stuff, because they could always, pitch it out to Connor, and then Quay Drake be running a streak down the field.
Kobe takes a snap, looks over the left side, throws, and it is almost intercepted. He tried to hit a quick slant to Quavian Drake, and he hit number 14, Trey Terrell, in the left hand as he extended his hand and knocked the ball down. So now it's 3rd and 10, Wadley from their own 15-yard line.
Yeah, and that was a great design play, and then Tequavian was open, but Trey wasn't having any of that.
Now Wadley line up in the wing tee set here. Birdsong and Cameron, the wing backs, and number 22, JaMichael Angel, the fullback. They'll run an option they'll fake the option over the left side and hand it off up the middle to JaMichael Angel. He'll pick up a gain of 4 yards on third down. So now it's 4th and 5 for the Bulldogs, and they'll have to punt it away.
And this is just a stalemate right now, Kyle. As long as Coach Fordham can get his defense on top of Andrew Prestridge, this is going to be a close game.
And that's how it was last fall when these two teams played. It was 7-6 was the final. RCHS coming out on top, and the Tigers went up 7-0 early, and then Wadley scored late in the game and tried to kick the PAT, but missed the PAT. And this is looking like one of those games. So now RCHS gets the ball 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Brody Wortham looking to throw some more touchdown passes to Andrew Prestridge. Let's see if the Dogs have an answer. So Brody will come out in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side, and number 24 will be 2 off of his right hip as the running back. That's Aaron Knight. He'll bring Trey Terrell in motion, fake it to him, hand it off to Aaron Knight in the backfield. Aaron Knight trying to run through the tackle from Ryan Fulgham, but he can't do it. He gets 2 or 3 yards on that play.
Yeah, and he's met by several Wadley Bulldogs, which include JaMichael Angel, Connor Fordham, and Tavius Drake.
Quay Drake. It's all right. We're getting used to it too. 2nd and 7 here. 2nd and 7 for the Tigers. We got to get broke in just like everybody else. I formation. The deep back, Trent Lane. Look for him to get the ball here. Prestridge having to run back to the line of scrimmage. 2 receivers to the right side. And here's the handoff up the middle to the fullback. He's going nowhere. Guess who? Ryan Fulgham once again. He's been all over the field early for the Bulldogs.
And that's Jay Wright right there getting the ball for that fullback dive that didn't go anywhere. But we remember him from last year. He was a good key blocker for a bunch of leading runs for the Randolph County Tigers.
Yeah, fullbacks don't get a lot of love and a lot of credit for the blocks they make. They usually do a lot of the dirty work and don't ever get much glory. But Jay Wright is a guy who is doing all the dirty work, and he does a great job at it. Brody Wortham, 3rd and 8. He's in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. He'll roll out to the right, looking deep, throws it over the middle. Got a man. That's Trey Terrell. 1st down, Tigers. Trey Terrell just ran a 10-yard out route and sat down in the middle of the zone defense where no one was and caught a pass for a 1st down.
Yeah, and that was a great throw by Brody Wortham. And he kind of just threaded the needle. It's a little high for Trey Terrell, but he's a short kid, so Brody making a good pass right there to complete that for a 1st down.
Maybe he's short, but he's athletic enough to jump pretty high. So here comes Wortham and the Tigers, 1st and 10 in Bulldog territory from the 30-yard line. Brody at quarterback. 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. They'll bring Trey Terrell in motion, hand it off in a jet sweep over the left side, and there's going to be a flag for a hold as Rikishi Buchanan hits Terrell out of bounds after a gain of 4, but there's a flag on the play. I think it's going to be a hold on Prestridge.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. I saw him in that slot receiver kind of grabbing on his man a little bit.
Yeah, he was holding on to Kobe Nunn there, trying to keep him from getting the tackle. We'll see. Yep, that's what it's going to be. Hold on RCHS. That'll go against Andrew Prestridge. And that is a big penalty.
Yes, it is, Kyle. Considering the situation they're in right now, they'll be sitting at, golly, is that
1st and 20.
1st and 20. So we'll see what Pat Prestridge has in his sleeve to try and get out of this mess that he's put in.
He'll probably throw it to Prestridge. Shotgun formation for Brody Wortham and the Tigers. 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. And in the backfield, number 24, Aaron Knight. And the clock expires in the 1st period. Your score after 1, RCHS 7, Wadley 0. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we'll be back with spring football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The spirit of competition, you see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wedowee Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field at the start of the second quarter. 1st and 20 for the Tigers. Brody Wortham rolls out to the right side, evades a sack from Connor Fordham, and gets knocked out of bounds at the line of scrimmage. So welcome back to Warren Sewell Field, as I said earlier. Your score right now, Randolph County 7, Wadley 0, off of an electric pass. There was a frozen rope from Brody Wortham to Andrew Prestridge, a 60-yard touchdown pass, and Brody Wortham right now, 3 for 3, 85 yards and a touchdown pass. He's looking pretty good. He'll line up in the single back set. He'll hand it off up the middle to number 21 as he's taken down at the line of scrimmage. It'll be 3rd and 20 now for the Tigers. Wadley was not having that one.
Yeah, Jay Wright was smacked right there as soon as he got back to the line of scrimmage, and he had nowhere to go.
And that's number 76, Zachary Nelson, another transfer kid. I went to the first day of practice, and he hadn't even had his pads or anything yet. He is fresh off the presses. But he is a good ball player, it seems. So now 3rd and forever. 3rd and a country mile for the Tigers. They'll line up in the shotgun. They're trying to get their formation right. They have receivers running everywhere. They have 2 seconds left on the play clock. 1-0. I think Coach Prestridge calls a timeout. He will. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
Third and long for the Tigers, and they throw a screen pass to number 14, Trey Terrell. A very smart play call from Coach Pat Prestridge. Picks up about 15 yards, but it'll be fourth down, and Trey Terrell took a lick at the end of that one.
Yeah, and that was from number 33, Ryan Fulgham. Golly, the lick on him.
Yeah, he's been all over the field. We've called his name a lot today. Randolph County setting up to go for it here on 4th and 4. They've had a lot of success on offense, and they're going to have Trent Lane in the wishbone here along with Aaron Knight. Brody Wortham under center takes a snap, tosses it over the right side to Aaron Knight. He tries to get by Connor Fordham, and Fordham got him.
Golly, if Connor wouldn't have swept through right there, the two leading backs, which were Jay Wright and Trent Lane, he would have probably went yard right there, Kyle. But luckily to Connor Fordham making a great play.
And Aaron Knight is down after that play. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on Eagle 102.3.
Education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017 and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck.
Learning can be a lifelong pleasure when good study habits are fixed in our early years. Once you've acquired the tools, you can continue to learn and grow for the rest of your life. This month, we offer our salute to the class of 2017, the new high school graduates in our community, ready to embark on the journey of a lifetime of learning.
Congratulations to the students of Clay and Randolph County from your friends at First State Bank. Best of luck.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice. Assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. 2nd and 6 now for the Bulldogs. On first down, they handed it off to JaMichael Angel over the left side, and he got a gain of about 4. New quarterback for the Bulldogs, number 12, Connor Fordham. And he fumbles the football, but the Bulldogs picked it back up, and it'll go for a gain of about 1 there.
Yeah, it looked like right there, Kyle, he was actually trying to pitch the football. He just waited a little bit too late, and they got his arm, so the ball went the other direction.
And that's going to be 3rd and about 5, and Fordham will come out, and none will go back in. 3rd and 5 for the Bulldogs. Your score right now, RCHS 7, Wadley 0 in the second quarter. I believe we're playing a full game here, and immediately after this game, we will have Ranburn versus Woodland. Kobe Nunn in the shotgun. He's got a single receiver to either side. He takes a snap, dropping back, looking for Quay Drake. Throws it. Got him. First down for the Bulldogs. Quay Drake is just too strong to go down by 1 man. It takes 2 to knock him down. And you worried how that leg would act. He cut just fine on that play.
He did, Kyle, and that was a great catch and run. He continued to drive number 9, Dante Davenport, wrapped him up, and Andrew Prestridge had to come in and put the bow on that tackle.
Yeah, Davenport just kind of hopped on his back and went for a ride there. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs. Wing T formation, also good throw by Kobe Nunn there. Wing T formation for the Bulldogs. Birdsong and Cameron, the wing backs, and there's a flag on the play. They were going to go with a fullback dive to number 22, JaMichael Angel, but there's a flag on the play. Offsides on the defense. That's 5 yards for the Bulldogs. And that'll bring them up to their own 49-yard line. They're getting close to Tiger territory for the first time today. And this is a homecoming of sorts for a new coach and a new assistant principal for Randolph County. Coach Drummonds has come home to Randolph County. He graduated from Randolph County a long time ago and was a great basketball player. He coached basketball at Handley for years and was a great basketball coach. He went to Athens High School last year as a vice principal. I don't know if he was involved in sports there or not, but he has come home to the Randolph County Tigers, and he feels right at home here in Woodland, Alabama. And on 1st and 5, there's a flag on the play once again, a toss over the left side to Trevor Cameron, but there's a flag on the play. RCHS, the Randolph County defense, was moving all over the place. I think this one's going to go against Wadley, though. It is. False start on the Bulldogs. So the 5 yards they just picked up on a flag will be taken away from 5 yards from a flag. So we're back to 1st and 10.
And whatever Coach Fordham was, whatever set he was in, he needs to run it again because he had the RCHS defense confused and dazed, and they didn't have a clue what was going on.
Yeah, they were all guessing on that play. So here come the Bulldogs once again. They'll be in the wing T set. No, they'll be in the wishbone set now. Fordham and Cameron, the two backs in the backfield. Cameron gets the handoff. He runs behind Connor Fordham and gets a pickup of 7 on that play. A good gain for Trevor Cameron running behind Connor Fordham, who made a hole, looking like his big brother John David Fordham there, making a hole at fullback.
Yeah, that was, like you're talking about, a great block from Connor, and also some great blocking from the Bulldog line right there to make that 7-yard gain.
Yeah, the Bulldogs just looking for some chemistry on the line and looking for consistency on offense. Wishbone formation once again, and they get RCHS to jump. And number 60, Chaz Harmon, was lined up on right guard there, and they faked the snap, and the defensive tackle from Randolph County absolutely put him on his tail. He was ready to go.
He was ready to go, but Chaz Harmon was ready for that second hut, and so he wasn't expecting getting knocked on his tail.
And that'll be a first down for the Bulldogs as they're in Tiger territory for the first time today in the second quarter. Tigers up 7-0. First down for the Bulldogs. They'll go in the wishbone once again. Connor Fordham and Trevor Cameron, the two sides of the bone. And then in the meat of the bone, your fullback number 22, Jamichael Angel, and the quarterback Kobe Nunn takes a snap, hands it off over the right side to Cameron. Cameron looking for a hole, runs over a man, gets a gain of about 5. Trevor Cameron running strong, running hard here.
And that's just another thing that I've seen a lot that come from the Wadley Bulldogs is after they get hit, they just continue to run their feet. And right there you saw Trevor Cameron. He broke a few tackles before he was brought down. And that's just the consistency of this whole Wadley offense, continuing to run their feet when they get hit, and it's come good for them.
Wishbone formation once again. Same setup, the two edges of the bone, Cameron and Fordham. Fordham gets a good block for Trevor. Trevor will go over the right side, and he is down after a gain of 2 on the play. Trevor has got a little motive here. He lost his grandmother. He lost his grandmother a week or so ago, and he's doing it for her, and he's all fired up about it. He fumbled on that play, though, and Randolph County gets the ball back. So the drive for the Bulldogs stalls out on a fumble, and Randolph County gets the ball back. So here comes Brody Wortham once again, 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. 5 minutes, 44 seconds left in the first half. Randolph County 7, Wadley 0. See, Randolph County is going to set up in an I formation. The deep back, number 24, Aaron Knight. Here's the snap toss over the right side. That's not Aaron Knight. That's actually number 9, Dante Davenport. Davenport gets a first down and gets tripped up by Jamichael Angel. And Jamichael grabbing him by the shoestring is all that kept him from going to the end zone.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. And you saw the explosive ball running from Dante Davenport, and that little flip, I think it knocked the breath out of him because he came out right there and he's holding his stomach. But that was a great run by Dante Davenport.
It was a very acrobatic flip, but I think it hurt his shoulder a little bit. Erik got a good video on that one. And I mentioned the video because we welcome all of you who are watching on our YouTube live stream. You can watch the game for free on our YouTube live stream. Go to our website, WELR, and you can find our live stream and click the link, and it will take you directly to the game. We have Erik filming for us, and we'll have him on the mic at halftime. But he's filming for us, doing a great job, and you can watch this game and the next game as well on our YouTube live stream. So on first down, Randolph County hands it off and gets a gain of 3 on the play, bring up 2nd and 7. So here comes Brody Wortham once again. He'll line up in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side. He'll have Prestridge as his slot receiver on the left side. They'll hand it off up the middle to Trent Lane, who runs into Ryan Fulgham, who takes him down. After a gain of 2 yards, that'll bring up 3rd and 4. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock, kickoff between the Handley Tigers, the defending state champion Handley Tigers. How good does that sound? Against Montgomery Catholic as they play at Troy University. We'll have that one for you on WELR. Handley versus Montgomery Catholic. We'll have it on YouTube as well. You can watch the game on YouTube live from Troy University. WELR will take on Handley versus Montgomery Catholic. I formation, 3rd and 4 here. Trent Lane, the deep back. They'll toss it to him over the right side, looking for running room. Runs into Kobe Nunn, and I think he got the first down. He did. He did get the first down. Tigers just moving the ball down the field here.
Yes, and number 1, Trenton Lane, he's just a moving piece for Pat Pressures as they're just kind of breaking through this Wadley defense. And the Wadley defense is holding together pretty good, but with these few key runners that they have, if they continue to run the ball, I can just smell a pass coming.
Yeah, we got a timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
In pioneer days, whenever a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town, the first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success.
When it comes to real estate financing, all eyes turn to First State Bank. As a true community bank, we create real estate loan solutions tailored to meet the unique needs of our customers, including property at Lakewood Alley. Want to know more or see available foreclosed properties for sale? Visit us online at firststatedirect.com. First State Bank, member FDIC, and an equal housing lender in Lineville, Wadley, and Ashland.
The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. Randolph County versus Wadley right now. 1st and 10 for Randolph County after a flag. And Levi, what was the flag? Pass interference. It's pass interference on the defense. They had Dalton Brown one-on-one with Andrew Prestridge, and he was playing good defense. He just forgot to turn his head. And when you don't turn your head as a cornerback, that's always going to be a flag. So a 15-yard penalty brought the Tigers down to the Wadley 21. And on first down, they handed it off to number 21 for a loss of 1. So now it's 2nd and 11. I formation, Dante Davenport in the backfield. He'll get the toss over the left side. He's looking for a hole, and he gets flipped again. So he's got 2 front flips on the day.
And there seems to be another flag on the field, Kyle, right here on the numbers closest to us on the Wadley sideline.
And the referee talking to one of the RCHS coaches. It'll be 3rd and 9 without the penalty. We'll see who the penalty is on and how many yards, because if it's another holding penalty, they're going to go back. And they're almost in the red zone. real close. The referee's just discussing it.
And I'm looking at the white cap, and he's pushing towards the sideline.
I think he's going to wave it off, and he will. He'll wave it off, so it's going to be 3rd and 9 for the Randolph County Tigers. From the Wadley 19-yard line, they're looking for a first down. They have to get to the 11. But if you're RCHS, this is 2-down territory. They did the same thing last time, so this will be probably a setup play for the next one.
I do agree, Kyle. I'm not sure what Pat Pressures has up his sleeve right now for Brody Wortham and his offense.
Dante Davenport will be the deep back in the I formation. He'll dot the I in the backfield. They're trying to get the formation correct here. And, yeah, they're going to take a timeout. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Steve Morris Law handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morris Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community as a student, a worker, or a homemaker. We're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
Welcome back. 3rd and 9. I formation set for the Tigers. 2 receivers to the right side. The deep back, Dante Davenport. Here's the fake. And Brody Wortham looking for somewhere to run. What a play right there from number 11, Dalton Brown. Dalton Brown did what you're supposed to do as a defensive back. When you try to tackle somebody, you break down on them and then attack. He broke down and attacked and didn't get juked out by Wortham there, but there's a flag on the play.
I think it's going to be holding on the offense.
I don't know. They threw it after. Oh, it is holding. You're right. It'll be declined. So now it's 4th down. I don't know if you don't go ahead and accept that because you know they're going to go for it here, even though it's 4th down. They lost 2 yards on that play on the sack from Dalton Brown. Dalton Brown got injured last year and missed a good bit of – well, he got injured 2 years ago and missed a good bit of games. And it's good to have him back at cornerback. He and Rikishi Buchanan, the starting cornerbacks for the Bulldogs, the safeties for the Bulldogs, Quay Drake and Kobe Nunn. Linebackers, number 22, Jamichael Angel, number 12, Connor Fordham, and number 33, Ryan Fulgham. And RCHS trying to get a quick snap here, but they had an extra guy on the field, so that's not going to work. They had number 21 as an extra man on the field, so they are going to have to take another timeout. I think that's their 3rd timeout of the half, so that's all of them.
But with the time winding down with 1 minute and 19 seconds left on the clock before halftime, I can just see Pat Precious being okay with burning that timeout to not take more yards back away from him.
So now it's going to be 4th and long for the Tigers when they come back from break. We're going to take a 30-second break as well. You're listening to Spring Football on Eagle 102.3.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the Mother and Grandmother Angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke.
Welcome back. Here come the Tigers on 4th and 11. Brody Wortham in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, 2 receivers to the left. He has number 2, Andrew Prestridge, as a slot receiver to his right side. Brody dropping back to pass. Looking long, throws it over the middle, and it is incomplete. So on 4th down, this one's incomplete, and Wadley will get the ball. Good defense, good coverage from the Wadley Bulldogs. Number 12, Connor Fordham, on that play from his linebacker spot, just dropped back into the zone and was right there.
Yeah, and with 1:14, I'm curious to what Coach Fordham has up his sleeve to try and get even with the Randolph County Tigers before halftime.
Wadley does get the ball to start the second half as well, so that might play into what he decides to do here. Kobe Nunn in at quarterback. He'll be in the wishbone set. The two edges of the bone, Carry-On Birdsong and Trevor Cameron. The fullback, number 22, Jamichael Angel. Here's the snap to Kobe, and it is fumbled. I believe he fell back on it, though. Wadley's having trouble getting it from the center to the quarterback, and they'll bring in Fordham now. See if they swap out Fordham for Nunn here. Yep, they'll swap out Fordham for Nunn after that fumble on the center quarterback exchange.
And I wonder where Coach Fordham is going with this football.
We'll see. Same setup in the backfield, except Fordham's your quarterback now. He'll take the snap. He'll hand it off over the right side to Carry-On Birdsong. And Carry-On gets a gain of about 1. He lands on top of a bunch of players and just kind of stretches the ball out. Time running down in the first half. Wadley just letting the clock go. RCHS, no timeouts left, so they can't stop the clock.
Yeah, with the clock down to 30 seconds now, I just think Coach Fordham's going to see what his halftime speech and adjustments can do to get them in the end zone in the second half.
Yeah, Fordham dropping back to pass, rolling out to the right side, looking for somewhere to throw. Nowhere to throw to, so he'll run out of bounds. That's not good. Did he run out of bounds? Because that'll stop the clock, and it's 4th down. So that stops the clock on 3rd down, and now it's 4th down, and you got to punt to RCHS, and they get a shot at it.
Yeah, they do, Kyle, and that's 17 seconds left on the clock. So if they do decide to punt, whenever the ball touches, that's when the clock stops, and that gives them at least a play to just do something with it.
And Brody's got an arm. He can throw it, and if anybody's going to go up there and catch it, it's either Andrew Prestridge or Coy Drake. Kobe Nunn back to punt for the Bulldogs, 4th and 6. Kind of a quick 3 and out. Kobe with the punt. Oh, this one's up in the lights. Good hang time on that one. And it'll be caught at the 40-yard line. He had good hang time, so that probably run a few seconds off the clock.
Yeah, there's about 10 seconds left on the clock now, and it looks like Randolph County is actually – he's talking to Brody right now, so there's no telling what Pat Prestridge has up his sleeves. He's going for the end zone or if he's going to the locker room.
Or if he's going to a trick play. It's Pat Prestridge. Coach Prestridge is a smart man, and he knows how to get it done on the football field, to say the least.
Yes, he does.
He's bringing Brody Wortham out here, 1st and 10 for the Randolph County Tigers at the 39-yard line. They'll have Brody under center here. Trent Lane will dot the I in the backfield. A single receiver to either side. Brody will take a snap. He'll hand it off to Trent Lane over the right side. Trent runs in to Jamichael Angel, who takes him down after a gain of 3. And that should be the last play of the half, and it is. Your score at halftime, the Randolph County Tigers 7, the Wadley Bulldogs 0. The Bulldogs will get the ball when we come back from halftime. But for now, we'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Welcome back to WLR's broadcast of Wadley versus Randolph County. Right now, your score at halftime, the Randolph County Tigers 7, Wadley 0. And we welcome all of you who are watching the live stream on YouTube, as you can go to our website and find a link to our live stream, and you can watch all of our games we have this year on the live stream for free. We did NFHS Network last year, and you had to pay to watch most of those, but these live streams are free, and it's kind of like a game DVR. If you miss a play, you can rewind it and go back and watch a touchdown pass if you miss it, or a good touchdown run, and create your own highlights as well. So hopefully you guys will take advantage of that and enjoy our live stream as well as our coverage. So, plays in the first half. What's a little recap of the first half here?
Well, there's not really much that we can talk about when it comes to getting in the end zone, because both teams are at a stalemate, like I said earlier in the football game, Kyle. But the one play that Randolph County scored on, which is the only touchdown of the half, is Brody Wortham connecting from his own 40-yard line to Andrew Pressure to beat out number 7, Colby Nunn, to get in the end zone to make the score 6-0. And number 18, Randolph County didn't give us a roster. He kicked the PAT and it's 7-0. But other than that, there's just been a lot of running and not a lot of passing. I'm surprised that Pat isn't taking advantage of his one-on-one coverage for his son. And Brody, he got sacked once, but other than that, he's doing pretty good. And I can see that Pat Pressure's putting a lot of trust in Brody right now.
A lot of grown man football going on out there in the trenches between both lines of scrimmage. And Wadley just trying to get it done on offense, trying to find some consistency for offense. And they started running the ball pretty well, got down inside Tiger territory, and then they fumbled the ball. And that blew up that whole drive. And that was the one great drive Wadley's had this whole game. And it got blown up by a fumble.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. And talking about mistakes, there hasn't been too many. There's been a few drop balls. Kobe, he's dropped a few under the center snaps, and also Wedowee's running backs are having trouble, like you said, holding onto the football, and Wadley as well. So there has been a lot of turnovers, but there's not a lot of offense going on. There's a lot of defense, a lot of good defense on both sides of the football.
And you expect turnovers and penalties, and we've had a lot of penalties in the first half, and you expect those kind of things from a spring game, and that's just kind of par for the course when you're at a spring game, because not everything's together. You don't have much time to prepare. You're just trying to get it in as quick as possible, and these two teams were in the baseball playoffs. So 2 weeks ago, these teams were both playing baseball.
Yeah, and spring practice started for both of these teams 3 weeks ago. So, like you said, they don't have a lot of time to put things together. They just kind of get the team and the numbers and run over.
Throw it together, give them their equipment, and do the best you can for a spring game. Fall Jamboree is totally different, but spring Jamboree, you're just trying to get all the pieces together and see what you've got for the fall.
And considering for Wadley, this is a new quarterback for them, considering last year Connor was full-time quarterback. So there's an offensive rhythm that they're going to have to find. They have it. They just have to find it.
Yeah, and Kobe's played quarterback for Wadley before, but just not full-time yet. Connor's played full-time for the past few years. But Kobe maybe taking over this year full-time quarterback, and Connor becoming a fullback and a wingback, which is what I think that's what he wants to do, and he's good at it. We saw him earlier in the wishbone set. He was a fullback blocking for Trevor Cameron, and he was paving a way.
He was, and that's just another key to him. He's a linebacker, and last year he was a quarterback, and that's, sometimes you see that because it's high school football, but at the same time you don't see that very often. And he's plowing heads now, and he's enjoying doing that on both sides.
And he's an all-state linebacker at that. He made second-team all-state as a linebacker last year. All right, we're going to take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on Eagle 102.3.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
In pioneer days, whenever a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town, the first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest, best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
First State Bank has celebrated 45 years in the banking business and would like to thank you, the customers, for making us your bank of choice. First State Bank is always happy to help you with any of your financial needs, whether it's your first checking account or applying for a loan. Stop by any of our 3 locations in Wadley, Levi, or Ashland for a free and neat banking experience. First State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the halftime show here at the historic Warren Sewell Field in beautiful Woodland, Alabama. It was forecasted that we were going to have some rain tonight and maybe some thunder and lightning, and I'm the weatherman, so don't shoot the messenger. But it is it's not raining, it's not thundering or lightning. It is partly cloudy out here, and it is a beautiful day at Woodland. And they renovated this facility before last season, and we did not get to come up here last season, as the only game we had for Woodland was an away game at Lafayette. And this is a very nice facility. I knew the visiting bleachers, as I was from Wadley. When we had to come up here, we always had to sit on the visiting bleachers, and it was treacherous, very treacherous. But now it's nice on both ends, and this new press box is fantastic. This rivals the one we were in Piedmont. It's very high class.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. And this is the same setup, press box and away bleachers and home bleachers, as Randolph County's. As they were set up, if I'm not mistaken, a year before Woodland got theirs put up. So, and if I'm not mistaken, Wadley's making their way towards signing papers to get new bleachers as well.
Yeah, Wadley's getting there too. Wadley's away bleachers are about like Woodland's. They're pretty scary too. But Wadley's going to get new away bleachers. I don't know if they can get new home bleachers because that is concrete.
Yeah, and it's put into the side of that slope right there.
It's dug into the slope. All right, we're going to get Erik to join us today. Erik, how's everything going?
Kyle, everything's good. Glad to be here with you and Levi. What an exciting time of year. You know, spring football and fall is right around the corner. But, hey, speaking of stadiums, bleachers, and all that good stuff, let's talk about Hanley's new AstroTurf, new lights, new bleachers on the way, new press box. Hopefully they got a WLR room just for us.
Get our own room up there.
But, yeah, it's going along well. Wow.
Yeah, let's Let's get some more info from the Hanley alum himself and 2011 state champion, Mr. Erik Velasquez here. What do you think about it?
Oh man, it looks beautiful. Sadly, they came along too late for me, but wow, it looks beautiful. Wow, green all year round, and yeah, I just can't wait to go over there, cover some games, and watch Hanley win a few, hopefully all of them this year. Defending 4A state champs.
Yeah,
and it should be an exciting year.
Yeah, I hope so. And they've lost a lot of people on their team. They lost so many seniors last year, but Coach Strain is a great football coach. He can do a lot with a little. I'm not saying they have a little, because they have plenty of good athletes. Devontae Houston being one of them, as he's going to be a 10th grader this year. He was a heck of a running back last year. He'll be great again this year. So never count out the Hanley Tigers, especially when Coach Strain's the coach. Never count out any Coach Strain coach team. Levi, you're from Woodland. What year was it, 03?
It was 2003. The Woodland Bobcats, if I'm not mistaken, only won – no, 2002, excuse me. They only won 2 football games. In 2003, they went to the second round of the playoffs and lost. And then the following year, 2004, we were the state runner-up. So with Coach Strain and his ability, you can put just about anything out there, paper bodies or cardboard cutouts, and you can just about win a state championship.
Yeah, and they were the state runner-up for 2 years to the Leroy Bears, and an alumnus from the Leroy Bears used to play for the Auburn Tigers, Sammy Coates, who went to play for the Pittsburgh Steelers. And he's having a pretty good career right now. We're getting ready for the second half. Wadley will receive and kickoff, as I said. RCHS up 7-0. Prestridge setting up to kickoff. Back deep for Wadley, number 1, Trevor Cameron, who has carried the load for them on offense from the running back position. So here we go in the second half. Prestridge with the kickoff. Beautiful kick down to about the 5-yard line, and that's where Wadley will field it.
Yeah, Kyle, it might have been just a little bit better if he would have let that bounce into the end zone and taken it at the 20 instead of letting it bounce, and now they're sitting on, they'll move it out. Yeah, considering, I guess the rule is if it's below the 15-yard line, they have to put it on the 15.
Yeah, they'll move it out to the 15, and that's where Wadley will have it 1st and 10. Connor Fordham will be out here at quarterback for the Wadley Bulldogs.
Yeah, I saw him warming up over there with Quay Drake, and I was curious if he was going to come out and play quarterback starting the second half.
And Connor trying to get everything set up here. 10 seconds left on the play clock. Wishbone formation. Trevor Cameron, Carry On Birdsong, the 2 ends of the wishbone. They'll hand it off up the middle to Jamichael Angel, the fullback. And hit at the line of scrimmage. He might have got a gain of 1. It'll be 2nd and 9 now for the Bulldogs. And we talked about Hanley. We'll see the Hanley Tigers tomorrow in their newly revamped team at Troy University as they take on Catholic in the spring game. That kickoff is at 3. We'll have coverage for you starting at 2:30 here on WELR. And we will have the live stream as well, so you can watch that game on your computer, on your phone, anywhere for free. Just good video and good audio from WELR. Shotgun formation. Connor Fordham looking deep. He's throwing for Quay Drake, and he throws an interception. He threw it way too long.
And look who it is at the free safety position. Number 12, Brody Wortham. Not really a defensive player, but he was back there and ready for that interception.
Yeah, Connor threw it just a little too long on that play. Quay was open. He had him open, but he threw it too long.
Yeah, there was a point where in between the cornerback that was playing cover 2 and Brody Wortham playing the deep cover from this free safety position, if he would just thread the needle a little bit, he put a little bit too much gas on that pass, he might have completed that for a big gain.
So now RCHS takes over in Wadley territory at the 49-yard line. They'll line up in the I formation. 2 receivers to the left, and Trent Lane will dot the I in the backfield. Brody Wortham under center. He'll take the snap, toss it over to the left side to Trent. Trent's looking for some running room. He runs into number 10, Quay Drake, and Drake takes him down after a gain of 2. Good run coverage from Quay Drake from his safety position.
Yeah, I'm shaking my head right now, Kyle, as he is playing the free safety position on the opposite side of the field, and he ran the lane on and came all the way across from his free safety position on the Wadley side and tackled him for a 2-yard gain on the RCHS sideline.
Yeah, he ran from all the way across the other side of the field and caught him after 2 yards instead of way more than that.
And that's telling you something, Kyle.
Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to either side. Trent Lane in the backfield. He'll be on the right hip of Wortham. He'll bring Trey Terrell in motion. Fake it to him. Hand it off to Trent Lane, but Trent Lane runs into Ryan Fulgham. Fulgham hits him right at the line of scrimmage and brings him down. It'll be 3rd and 9 now for the Tigers.
Also in on that tackle right there, breaking through the line, was Tommy Overton. That was a good play by Mr. Overton there to get out there and meet him at the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, Wadley's got a lot of guys that have, like, really long hair. Like, if they play for Southern Union in baseball, they would really have to cut their hair. Like, Tommy Overton, his hair is, like, down to his back. Him and Connor both. So it's surprising they don't get pulled down by their hair because it's just flowing out of their helmet. I formation, Wortham dropping back, throwing it on an out route, and he overthrows the wide receiver, Andrew Prestridge. Good coverage on that play for number 11, Dalton Brown. Dalton has been the only one that's really been able to go man-to-man with Andrew Prestridge. Kobe Nunn got burned once, and he hasn't covered Prestridge since.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised that I'm not seeing Quay Drake kind of sitting over him. And maybe, if there is only a single guy in that receiver on that side, maybe putting him over top of Dalton Brown to cover Andrew Prestridge to give a little more of a coverage area.
Yeah, and he's got some trust in Dalton Brown. Dalton is a pretty good cornerback. His brother Dakota was also a pretty good cornerback, but Dalton doing a great job covering Andrew Prestridge ever since that one touchdown. Here's the punt from Prestridge. It'll be fielded by number 5, Rikishi Buchanan. And the Bulldogs will get the ball on the 20-yard line. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
In pioneer days, whenever a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town, the first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field on 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line. Kobe Nunn was down at quarterback. He took the snap, rolled out to the right, and got sacked for a 10-yard loss. So now it's 2nd and 20 from the Bulldog 10. They'll be in the wing T set. Kobe takes the snap. He'll fake the handoff. He'll toss it over to the left side to Trevor Cameron. Cameron looking for some running room, and he'll get a gain of about 2. He ran 10 yards to the left to get 1 yard north. And you got to go north and south.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. He was kind of fighting with Dante Davenport with his arms as he was trying to stiff arm him off, but it wasn't much of anything for Trevor Cameron.
So now 3rd and a country mile for the Bulldogs here. Kobe Nunn in at quarterback. There's a flag on the play, actually, and it'll be on RCHS. Looks like a face mask on RCHS, and that'll help out with the yardage. Let's see how many they give them. Not 5, not 10. It's a 15-yard face mask penalty. So that'll bring them within 2 yards of where they need to be. 2nd and 2 now. It went from 2nd and 20 to 2nd and 2 in a matter of seconds. Kobe Nunn in the shotgun. He's got number 22, JaMichael Angel, back with him. He's looking for somebody to throw to. He throws it to number 5, and it is tipped away by Trey Terrell on the play. That's not Trey Terrell.
It's number 13. Dre Marable is his name, and he's stepping in the cornerback position. This is his first year starting for the Randolph County Tigers, and he did pretty good to make sure that didn't get caught.
Yeah, he could have had a pick six on that one. He was sitting on the route. It was just kind of a little curl route there, and he was sitting on it, waiting on it. And Kobe just watched the receiver the whole time and threw it down. And he was waiting on the pass. He just couldn't get the interception and tipped it away. But there's a flag on the play for holding. So now it's going to be 2nd and 12. So from 2nd and 20 to 2nd and 2 to 2nd and 12. 3 flags in a row. I mentioned the flags at halftime talking about it. It's a spring game. They're just trying to throw everything together. So we'll see a good bit of flags in these games. We'll have Woodland and Ranburn immediately following this one. But for right now, Randolph County 7, Wadley 0 in the third quarter. Kobe Nunn takes a snap, dropping back to pass. Rolling out to the right side, looking down the field. Throwing it long for Birdsong. Got him! Birdsong at the Tiger 30.
What a catch by Carryon Birdsong. And he had completely eluded the secondary of Randolph County as he kind of slipped in between them and they didn't notice him. And that was a great pass by Kobe Nunn for a great gain for the Wadley Bulldogs.
And if you're not watching the stream, you're missing out on that bomb there. Erik got it real nice on the stream. But that was a great play from Kobe Nunn. As a quarterback, you're taught when you're rolling out, always keep your eyes downfield. He had nowhere to run, but he looked about 40 yards downfield and saw he had a wide open man, and he just chunked it, and it went right to him. Kobe dropping back to pass once again, throws it over the middle. It's caught. I think that's Birdsong once again. It is. Carry on Birdsong, another first down.
What a play coming in right there in the clutch and the last play, and now moving the chains again for the Wadley Bulldogs is Carry on Birdsong.
So Kobe trying to find a little rhythm here. So he's completed 2 passes in a row. 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from the Tigers' 17-yard line. They are deep in Tiger territory for the first time today, trying to get a touchdown and tie this one up. Kobe in the shotgun once again. 2 receivers to either side. JaMichael Angel, the running back, off of Nunn's right hip in the shotgun. Nunn will take the snap. He's dropping back to pass, looking long, throws it over the middle. It's picked off. He tried to throw it to Quay Drake, but he didn't throw it far enough. So now, number 9, Dante Davenport, down the near sideline. 30, 20. He's going to go all the way. Touchdown, Tigers.
And that is a good way to change the momentum right there, Kyle. And it was going all his way, but that's one thing that Kobe Nunn is going to have to work on is watching the defenders. And he had his eyes synced on who he was throwing it to the entire time that route was being made. And so Dante Davenport had no problem of reading his eyes and picking that off and taking it for 6.
Well, that's more about the kind of pass he makes on that play, because if he puts more air up under it, he had Drake in the end zone wide open. He threw it short. He threw it a little bit too short, and you'll see it here in a second. But he threw it just a little too short, and that's why it got picked off. If he would have thrown it in front of him and led him into the end zone, he would have had him wide open.
Yeah, that's true, because he did come across from the other side of the numbers on the Wadley side.
So now 13-0 Randolph County in the third quarter. Prester's coming out for the PAT attempt, and we'll see the interception here. He's got Davenport on him 1-on-1 with Quay Drake. He has Drake going to the end zone, but he underthrew him. He had Drake open in the end zone. He just underthrew him, and that's Davenport got it. And we talked about how fast Davenport is.
Yeah, he's very, very explosive when he touches the football.
So the PAT is good, and your score, Randolph County 14, Wadley 0. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
Life is always changing, an ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. The Wadley Bulldogs are now trailing 14-0 to the Randolph County Tigers. Connor Fordham in at quarterback. He'll run the option. Good spin move from Fordham, and he'll get a pretty good gain there, but it's going to be taken back. Elijah Beverly has been pretty hot-headed here today, as he has gotten in a few quarrels with the Tigers, and that one he got a little too hyped up with number 21 from Randolph County and kind of slammed him in the dirt there, and that'll be a flag that'll take him back. It was first and 10 from their own 20, so now that's going to move him back 15 yards to the 5-yard line, so that's going to really hurt. You're already down 14-0, and getting a flag like that is not going to help your chances.
No, it's not, Kyle, and that was a really good play right there by Connor Fordham, so it's kind of changing the momentum against him again. And we'll see what Ken Fordham has up his sleeve to try and change this momentum and get it back on our side and get them in Randolph County territory.
Yeah, Elijah just got the hook on that play as he just got taken out after that flag. Wishbone formation for the Bulldogs. They'll hand it off to Trevor Cameron over the left side looking for running room. And they're going to say he's down. He's not going to find much running room as he gets taken down after a gain of 2. So second and long will face the Bulldogs when they get back to the line of scrimmage.
No gain on play. I'll bring up about second and 26.
So your score right now, Randolph County 14, Wadley 0. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. I think they're doing a running clock. How much is left?
A minute and 30 seconds right now, and you're right, the clock is continuously running.
And they're doing a running clock now. I can't see the scoreboard from where I'm from, so I have to get help from Levi. He has to be my eyes here. Wishbone formation. Here's the handoff to Birdsong over the right side. Birdsong's had a good game tonight. He's had two good catches on the last drive and a few good runs.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle, and let's hope his clutch abilities from what we saw in the last drive from Wadley can continue into this drive.
Yeah. And so now it's third and long for the Bulldogs. They're just trying to get back into Wedowee territory, trying to get into the end zone. Fordham under center. Wishbone once again carry on Birdsong and Trevor Cameron, the two ends of the bone. They'll hand it off to Cameron over the left side. Cameron looking for running room. He's got past the original line of scrimmage, and he gets knocked out of bounds. Wadley has a player on the ground, and they'll pick him up. I think he might have just had a cramp. So he got a good gain on that play, but it's still going to be fourth down for the Bulldogs. Flag, face mask on Randolph County. That could change things.
It could, Kyle. I'm curious if it's intentional or what they're going to call our personal foul.
5 yards. 5-yard penalty, so I think it'll still be second down, though. It'll be third and short, and that's the end They're going to say they got it off. Connor trying to run for a first down. And let's see if he got it. He snapped it right before the play went off, and he got a first down for the Wadley Bulldogs. At the end of the third quarter, Randolph County 14, Wadley 0. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wedowee Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field in Woodland, Alabama, home of the Woodland Bobcats. The Wadley Bulldogs with the ball on 1st and 10, handed off up the middle to Jamichael Angel. And Angel gets a gain of 1, and on 2nd down and 9, they go back to the same play and get 1 more yard. So that brings up 3rd and 8. We're in the 4th quarter. Good evening, everyone, from Woodland, Alabama. Hope everybody's doing well. The live stream's up, and I hope you guys are watching the live stream. You can watch all of our games this season on our live stream on YouTube.com. You can find it if you search Wadley versus RCHS on the live stream, well, on YouTube, or if you go to our website and you can find a link, or our Facebook account or Twitter account. You should be able to find a link for our live stream and be able to watch all of the games we have this season for free. And right now it's Wadley versus RCHS, and next it will be Woodland versus Ranburn. And Wadley on 3rd down, an incomplete pass from Fordham over the middle to Trevor Cameron. We'll bring up 4th down, and Kobe Nunn back to punt for the Bulldogs. And he gets this one way up in the air. He's kicking them very high, but not as long as he'd like to. Elijah Beverly, the long snapper, will go down and down the ball at the 50-yard line. So that's where the Tigers will set up shop, 1st and 10. So we've had a good game tonight from number 12, Brody Wortham, as he has thrown the only touchdown pass, I guess, per se. The only touchdown pass of the game has been from number 12, Brody Wortham. There was another touchdown pass, but it was from one color to another, as Wadley threw to Dante Davenport from Wedowee, and he took it to the house.
Yeah, I'm thinking that Pat Precious is going to try and stay on the ground right now with that 14-0 lead, and I can just see him trying to hand it off and keep things on the ground, keep that clock running.
And that's what he's going to do. He hands it off up the middle, and the running back is met in the hole by number 72, Tommy Overton, and he drives him back. And just as a reference point, it's 14-0 Randolph County in this spring jamboree. But these guys will be playing the fall jamboree against each other as well. So this is only part 1 of a two-part series, as these guys will play in August. After school starts back, they'll play in August, and we'll see the adjustments as these two teams are able to make between now and then. We'll keep this game in the back of our mind going into that one and see how the two teams have changed. And here's a toss over the left side. Trying to run away from Quade Drake. He got it. Dante Davenport fumbles into the end zone. And the ball goes out of the back of the end zone, but they say he was in for a touchdown. Number 4, Blaine Caldwell, tried to knock the ball out of Dante Davenport's hands as he neared the end zone, but he was able to get in for the touchdown.
Correction on that number. It was actually number 8. His name is Antonio Hester. He's a new runner for the Randolph County Tigers.
He made a good run right there around right in on the toss play and got a touchdown. So now it's 20-0 Randolph County. In the fourth quarter, Randolph County lining up to go for a PAT. They'll send an extra man out there because they were a man short. Number 34 will come running out. Brody Wortham lining up to hold the PAT attempt. And the kick is up, and it is good once again. Randolph County flexing their muscle here, up 21-0 with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Steve Morris Law handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morris Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wadley Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
Welcome back to Woodland, Alabama. Wadley with the ball now. Kobe Nunn will be in at quarterback for the Bulldogs in the wishbone set. New players in for the Bulldogs as well as the Randolph County Tigers. A new runner in for the Dogs. There's a flag on the play. That's number 33. That's Ryan Fulgham. They got Fulgham running the ball now. He's been all over the place on defense, so now they got him running on offense. And I know from first-hand experience he is a very fast dude.
If I'm not mistaken, he's on the track team at Wadley as well, is he not?
No, he's on baseball.
He's baseball. Yeah, that's right.
He's a good baseball player. He was one of the tops on the team in batting average last year, and he's in at the wishbone here. They won't hand it off to him. They'll hand it off to, number 20, Caden Messer. And he gets a good run and hits a spin move, plants his foot in the ground, and spins around the RCHS defender, and now it's 3rd and 1 as both teams have subbed to put in some younger guys and get them a little bit of experience here. The only position that remains the same from earlier is the quarterback position, as Kobe Nunn is still in there, but everyone else is different. So wishbone set once again for the Bulldogs. They'll have Fulgham and Messer in the backfield. Sebastian Owens, the fullback. Here's the snap. They'll run a quarterback sneak. And that quarterback sneak will get about 5 yards as he got a push from behind that helped him out.
Yeah, that was a lot of push from the line and from the backs in the wishbone set to push him forward for a 5-yard gain. And now it's 2nd and 5 for the Wadley Bulldogs.
2nd and 5 now. Kobe Nunn set in the wishbone formation. He'll have Fulgham deep in the backfield. He'll hand it off to him over the right side. Fulgham's got a hole, and Fulgham has a Bulldog first down.
And he also has some good juke moves because he just juked that cornerback out. Like I said, I don't have a roster sheet from Randolph County, but he's a newcomer playing that cornerback position, and he left him in the dirt.
Ryan's a good athlete. There's no doubt about that one. And now it's 1st and 10 for Wadley. How much time's left? I can't see the clock.
2 minutes and 52 seconds.
2:52 left in the game. Kobe Nunn in the wishbone set. He'll take the snap. Fake the handoff to Owens. He's going on a speed option over the left side. He tried to cut back into the swarming defense, but that was not a good idea.
Yeah, and he was tackled. The tackle was made by number 18. McFarland, I think it's Trey McFarland, which is Elijah McFarland's little brother. He's moving up into the ages where he's going to start playing varsity next year.
We're getting old.
We are getting old.
I remember Elijah being in high school. Elijah was another one of the basketball players that was selected to play in the North-South All-Star game that Quay's in. He played 2 or 3 years ago in that game as a junior. Wadley lining up in the wishbone once again. Kobe Nunn under center. He'll have Fulgham in the backfield with him. He'll hand it off to Caden Messer. Messer looking for a block. A good juke move from him. Messer's got some moves. He's a good running back, and he's got some good moves on him. And he got a gain of about 8 on that play.
Yeah, that was a good move, like you said, by Caden Messer, and he just kind of shifted his feet and went the other direction, and he juked that kid out of his shoes.
Yeah, he's got good vision. He's got real good vision. Had to play some linebacker 2 years ago when Avery got hurt. Here comes Kobe Nunn under center. And he'll take the snap, hand it off over the right side to Fulgham. Fulgham's got a hole. And Fulgham down the sideline. It's a race to the end zone. And they knock him out of bounds at the 20-yard line. Ryan Fulgham was so close to pay dirt.
And that was a great run by Ryan Fulgham right there. He just kind of gave that shoulder fake to the outside linebacker, and he was off to the races. And if it wasn't for the free safety from the opposite side coming across running that lane, he would have went to the house.
And here comes Kobe Nunn, handing it off to Messer over the left side. Messer looking for a hole. He gets taken down. Number 10, the cornerback, took him down at the corner there. So 2nd and 6 for the Bulldogs as they are at the 15-yard line. 15-yard line, 30 seconds left in the ballgame. Wadley trying to score. Wishbone set. Caden Messer, Ryan Fulgham in the backfield. Kobe Nunn, a naked bootleg. He gets a stiff arm, but he's not going anywhere on that play.
Yeah, that was a good play by number 18 again, making that tackle, Trey McFarland. And there wasn't really much of a gain for Kobe Nunn.
Wishbone set once again. Kobe Nunn lining up. He's got Messer in the backfield along with number 15. Number 15 gets the carry. He tries to juke inside, and he gets tackled.
And that looks like the ball game, Kyle.
And that's it. Your final score, Randolph County High School takes this one 21-0. And we'll kind of keep this one as a feather in the back of our cap as these two teams will play again in the fall. And we'll see how that one goes and see how these two teams can improve between now and then. So for now, Randolph County on top of the Bulldogs, 21-0. Up next, the Woodland Bobcats against Ranburn. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The young men and women graduating from high school have a challenging future in store. Sweeping changes taking place in the world will make their lives far different from the lives of their parents, and they'll need their education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017. and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning. That holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances. Whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not, Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Stadium, home of the Woodland Bobcats. And here come the Woodland Bobcats as they're getting ready to take on the Ranburn Bulldogs in Game 2 of our doubleheader. If you missed the first one that just ended, Randolph County beat Wadley 21-0 in this spring matchup. Those two will play again in the fall. I think Woodland and Ranburn might play again in the fall too. They have the same thing going on for the spring fall, just like last year. Last year it was in Wadley. I'm not sure if it'll be in Woodland next time around, but pretty excited to see how Woodland is going to come out this year. New head coach, Coach Lane Gay, has his Bobcats out here warming up already. Ranburn hasn't made their way onto the field yet, but I hope for a lot more wins from the Woodland Bobcats this year.
Yeah, I do too. And they're if Lane Gay does decide to take this job as the head coach, he's a great coach. Don't get me wrong. He's a very, very intelligent man. And I'm not going to be surprised if he pulls out a winning season with this bunch, because there's a bunch of kids that came back. There wasn't a lot of seniors last year, so they're going to have a lot of experience. They were younger, and now they're getting older, so it's going to be a good thing for them.
Yeah, you got a pretty good quarterback coming back from last year. Want to tell me about him for a minute?
That's number 3, Jake Lovern. He started off the season with a leg injury, and he didn't play a lot at the beginning, but his first debut was when we were with them at Lafayette. And he was okay, but considering this is a new year for him and he's getting a little more experience, and later on as the season progressed, you saw that experience changing the way he played the football game. I can see him doing a lot better this season and in the spring football game.
Yeah, Woodland not as many players as usual, but they've been kind of on a down year as in having a lot of players show up for the team, but they're trying to make a comeback. And Woodland, for I don't know how many years in a row it was, they went to the playoffs. I think it might have been 21 years in a row they went to the state playoffs. It wasn't 21?
It was 14. 14 was the year.
It's 14. 14 years in a row they went to the state playoffs. It finally got broken.
And I also want to talk about another person that plays for Woodland, number 4, Dale Robertson, excuse me. He's a very talented athlete. He's not very tall, he's not very big, but he's not afraid to lower his shoulder and hit somebody. And I feel like in this season coming up for him, he's going to have a big impact for the Woodland Bobcats.
And as Eric just said, he was our player of the week last year. We had one game for Woodland last year, and he made player of the week against Lafayette, Dale Robertson. And we'll see some more great play from him. And another good athlete, they got number 2, Bryant Keith, looking for a good game here. He'll play wide receiver. He's He's a pretty big kid. He's about as big as Quay Drake is, actually.
Yeah, he's sprouting up pretty tall, and this will be he'll be coming into his junior year of high school, so he's still got another year of experience just for this coming up season. And also somebody else I want to talk about for their senior season is Jordan Herring, number 7. He's going to have to have a big season at the running back position for the Bobcats to make this team successful.
Yeah, Jordan, kind of a do-it-all player for the Bobcats. And here come the Ranburn Bulldogs. They come out. I'm so used to seeing Ranburn with purple helmets that it's kind of weird seeing them with all white.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. It's different.
'Cause that's a rivalry game for you over at Woodland. And you see them in so many years, just purple everything. And now they're in all white.
Yeah, it is strange to see those white helmets with nothing on them. I'm used to seeing that purple with that gray R, and there's no gray on their uniforms. They used to have away pants were gray. Their away pants used to be gray. So this is a new thing for Stephen Bailey, the new head coach. So I think these are new uniforms for them too. So just a new thing for Coach Bailey as he's coming in for his second year as the head coach.
Stephen Bailey's from Woodland, am I correct?
He is.
That's what I thought. And Ranburn had a down year last year as well. So two teams trying to make a comeback this year and have a great season. Hope for nothing but the best for these two teams. We'll have that game coming up for you in about 2 minutes. We're going to take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
Learning can be a lifelong pleasure when good study habits are fixed in our early years. Once you've acquired the tools, you can continue to learn and grow for the rest of your life. This month, we offer our salute to the class of 2017, the new high school graduates in our community, ready to embark on the journey of a lifetime of learning.
Congratulations to the students of Clay and Randolph County from your friends at First State Bank. Best of luck.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field, home of the Woodland Bobcats, and we've got the Woodland Bobcats in Game 2 of our spring doubleheader tonight as they play against the Ranburn Bulldogs. Two teams looking to make a comeback after last year, and both teams warming up on the field right now.
Kyle, I want to take the subject to the Ranburn Bulldogs, and I didn't really know much about the Ranburn Bulldogs. We didn't cover them last year, and we don't know if some of these kids are coming back with experience, and we really never got to see them play last year. So I saw in warm-up Josh Ralston. Help me with that. Ralston, excuse me, number 10. He will be returning as a senior and starting for them at quarterback. And also a big boy I saw that was running the football for them was number 16, Aaron Benefield. He will be a senior this year as well, and he also plays linebacker on defense. And I think he's going to be a big threat for them. And also someone else I want to talk about who plays the offensive line, I think he plays the right tackle, is Cooper Smith. I know him. His family. My mother's last name is Smith. He's the number 54, and he will be a 10th grader next year. So he is a big boy to be in the 9th grade right now, but I got to talk to him recently, and he said that he's getting a lot of playing time at Ranburn and as a young player.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good out there. And the number 16 kind of reminds me of number 11 from Piedmont. Forget his name. Taylor Hayes.
Taylor Hayes.
He kind of reminds me of Taylor Hayes a little bit, the way he runs the football. And Taylor Hayes, wrapping up his senior season at Piedmont, they're going to the state championship game in baseball as they swept their series 2-0 in the semifinals.
Yeah, he's talking about Taylor Hayes. He's just an athlete in general. Like, he played football and he played basketball, and his big thing is baseball.
He's the number 1 pitcher on the baseball team.
Yes, he's the ace for the Piedmont Bulldogs, and he is fantastic. I've seen him play baseball with my own eyes, and he is something to witness.
Yeah, he is a great athlete, and he will make some college team very happy wherever he goes and decides to play football and or baseball.
Update on the Woodland softball.
And
Woodland girls ended up winning today.
see, another Hanley lost in the baseball playoffs to UMS Wright in round 2. Hanley had to go to Mobile once again. I don't ever think Mobile ever leaves Mobile until this week. They had to play Lovelace Academy something. But they had to play them in Montgomery at the same fields they played the state championships on, Patterson Field.
Okay.
And then they played Game 3 today, and UMS Wright won 18-0 in Game 3. So UMS is going to play in the state finals once again. Wadley lost to the Millry Wildcats, and Millry lost to Ranburn in the semifinals last week. But here come the Woodland Bobcats as they're getting ready for a game here with the Bulldogs from Ranburn. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Types of injury cases: car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morse Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
Welcome back. Here we go with Ranburn against the Woodland Bobcats. If you want to watch the ball game, you can follow along on our stream, youtube.com. Look up Woodland versus Ranburn, or you can go to our website, WELR.com, and find a link to the gameplay. Ranburn on 1st and 10. They're going to hand it off over the right side to big number 16. He gets stopped in the backfield for a loss.
That's big number 56, Jody Harper, breaking through the offensive line to grab number 16, Aaron Benefield, for a short loss.
Woodland's fired up. Woodland always has good fans. It doesn't matter what sport it is or where they got to go. Woodland always has a great fan base. I've always admired how great their fan base is. No matter if they have an up or down year, they always bring a crowd. Ranburn on 2nd down. They'll hand it off up the middle to number 16. Good juke move, and he almost runs over the referee. He'll get tackled, but he gets a 1st down.
That's number 8, Landon Woodard. He is a senior, and he'll be playing the running back position and in the secondary on defense.
Good run right there from number 8. Gets Ranburn the 1st down. First down on the ball. First down of the ball game. And they'll line up in the I formation once again. Number 8 in the backfield. Number 16, the fullback. Here comes the snap. Toss over the left side to number 8. He tries to stretch to the corner. He gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. That's Landon Woodard on the carry. He gets taken down at the line of scrimmage by the Bobcats.
And that was number 7 making the tackle, Jordan Herring.
So now 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Now this is a rivalry game here between Woodland and Ranburn. These are two schools that have always not liked each other, and that's saying it politely.
Yeah, not just in any sport. It's a spring game, and it's a big rivalry, and that's why Woodland's fired up right now. It's Ranburn.
Fumble on the snap from Josh Ralston there, and he is going to lose 5 yards as he gets tackled in the backfield. So now 3rd and 15 facing the Bulldogs. Woodland trying to get a stop here and get on offense for the first time this spring. Third and long, number 10, Josh Ralston in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side, a single receiver to the left. Ralston will take the snap. He's rolling out to his right side, looking for a man. Looking long, nobody to throw it to. He's going to roll back out to the left, try to evade a sack. He does. He's trying to run up the middle, and he runs into a Bobcat that takes him down after a gain of 2.
That's number 55 and 56, Gabriel Rollins and Jody Harper making that stop to make it 4th and about 16, I would say, for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
The Ranburn Bulldogs setting up to punt, I would believe. 4th and long. Let's see who the punter is, if they set up to punt. Referees are blowing the whistle here. Not sure what's going on. Oh, they're going to punt, but they don't have a punter, I don't think. So they're just going to move the ball however long they want to. So the ball will be placed down at the 34-yard line.
So what is that, a 30-yard punt, 35-yard punt? No, it's a 40-yard punt.
40-yard punt.
Yeah.
And here comes Dale Robertson and the Bobcat offense.
Also, somebody else to add to the Bobcat offense is number 10, Jade Burge. He's a quick bolt of lightning that could spark any type of momentum change if he needed to. He's a very clutch player.
Shotgun here for the Bobcats on 1st down. They'll take the snap, hand it off to number 7 up the middle. You mentioned he needs to have a big game, and he gets stopped in the backfield for a loss of 1.
Yeah, and the tackle was made right there by number 16, Aaron Benefield. And I was talking about his big defensive impact, and he's going to be a really big on offense and defense.
Jake Lovern in at quarterback here. Lovern in the shotgun. He'll have 3 receivers to the left, a single receiver to the right side. Dale Robertson, his running back, will be off of his left hip. He'll toss it to Robertson over the left side. Robertson looking for a hole. He runs over a man to about the 42-yard line. It's a good game.
It was a good game by Dale Robertson, and after he got hit below the knees right there, you saw how he extended his body but kept the ball in close. So it might be 3rd and 1 right now, but he kept the ball from falling out whenever he was flying through the air after that knee-knocking hit.
But there's a flag on the play, and that's blocking the back on the Bobcats. That'll back them up. And that good gain just got taken away.
Yeah, and I actually did see that. I was hoping that it wasn't big enough. It wasn't really a really bad block in the back, but it was on number 11, River Crenshaw, from his slot receiver position.
So now it's going to be 2nd and 20, or 25 for the Bobcats. They'll be in the I formation. Number 7, Jordan Herring will dot the I in the backfield. Number 3, Jake Lovern in at quarterback. He has a single receiver to either side. Lovern takes the snap. He'll fake it. He's rolling out to the right side. Throws it over the middle to number 8, and he dropped it. Caleb Parker, it hit him right in the hands, and he dropped it.
Yeah, Caleb Parker, he's got to pick up the big role. He's got to fill big shoes because he's, made himself into what he is now. He was last year running the ball, but not very much for Woodland, and now he's starting to step up and fill bigger shoes, so he's going to have to catch balls like that hit him dead in the hands in stride.
Yeah, you got to have those, especially when it's second and forever, second about 20 or 25. You got to have those for the Bobcats. That's the plays that can make or break a drive. So now 3rd and 20. Jake Lovern in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the left, and Jordan Herring also to the left. The snap too high for the handoff to Herring. And Jake Lovern will get taken down in the backfield for a 1-yard loss. And now it'll be 4th and long.
And considering the circumstances, and I know that Coach Gay is going to want to punt the football right now, considering it's so early in the football game. But Woodland, they had a good set put together with Dale's run. If that flag wouldn't have pulled them back, and they might have had something right there.
Yeah, they had something going on, but another flag just kind of took them right back. And that's what we saw in the first game as well. Just a flag kept bringing the Tigers and the Bulldogs back. So after a punt, Ranburn will get the ball at the 50-yard line. And here comes Josh Ralston and the Bulldog offense. Number 16, Aaron Benefield, the fullback, trying to get the number on the tailback. But here's the snap. They'll hand it off up the middle, and he's taken down. That's number 8, Landon Woodard, the runner on the carry. He gets taken down in the backfield for a loss. So Woodland's defensive line is stepping up to the task here.
Yeah, that's number 56, Jody Harper, and you're going to hear his name a lot playing on the defensive side because he's already made 3 tackles, and we're not but about 2 minutes into the ball game. So I'm looking forward to what he can do for the Woodland defense in the coming up season.
Coach Cofield over here on the Woodland side, guess he's feeling back home here. Coach Cofield was on one of those state champion runner-up teams from Woodland. And here's a throw from number 10, Ralston, to number 8, Landon Woodard for a Bulldog first down. Good throw and catch.
Yeah, that was a good pass right there by number 10, Josh Ralston. And it was a great catch as well. It was a little bit in front of him, but he dove out, caught it, and made sure he had it and hit the ground.
So 1st and 10 now for the Bulldogs. Under center, Josh Ralston in the I formation. Number 8, Landon Woodard will dot the I in the backfield. He has a single receiver to either side. Woodland in a 3-4 defense. And they'll bring number 8, Woodard, over the left side. They'll have him blocked for number 16. And Benefield will get a good gain of about 8. That was a formation you don't see a lot. They brought the running back to the left side of the line as a tight end and used him as a tight end to block for the fullback, Benefield, on that play.
Yeah, and that was a good call by the offensive coordinator, Stephen Bailey, and it was kind of got the defense mixed up, and they didn't know where they were supposed to line up, and it just got a good thing for Aaron Benefield right there and a good 8-yard gain.
So now 2nd and 2 for the Bulldogs. Same set, I formation. They'll hand it off over the left side. Big hit from the Woodland defense. But I believe Woodard gets the first down for the Bulldogs. If he didn't get it, he's real close.
Yeah, and that big hit was brought by the starting linebacker, number 52, Levi Brown. And that's a very familiar position for him as he's been starting for the Bobcats since he was in his 9th grade season. So he is in familiar territory when it comes to being at the linebacker position.
And we're going to have a timeout here. We'll take one with them. We'll be back in 2 minutes. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Steve Morris Law handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morris Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the mother and grandmother angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field, the Woodland Bobcats against the Ranburn Bulldogs. While you guys were away, we missed a touchdown from the Bobcats. If you're watching the stream, you'll see it. But we missed a touchdown from the Woodland Bobcats as Ranburn rolled out to the right side and lobbed a pass over to number 16, and he was smashed on the play. And he fumbled the football, and it was picked up by number 10, Jade Burge, and Burge took it 70 yards to the house for a touchdown. The guy that made the hit for the Woodland Bobcats is number 11. I'm not sure the name.
His name is River Crenshaw.
River Crenshaw. River with the big hit, caused the fumble. Jade Burge picked it up and ran it 70 yards for a Bobcat touchdown, and just like that, Woodland is up 7-0 over their rival, the Ranburn Bulldogs.
And you see the River took advantage of for Aaron Benefield. He has a cast on his right arm, and he had it tucked in his right arm, so when he hit it, there's not a lot of grip coming, from that slippery cast, so it kind of knocked it out of his hand, and that's what sparked that touchdown.
So now Ranburn back on offense. Ralston will take the snap. He'll hand it off up the middle to number 7. A good spin move, and he gets taken down by Jade Burge. That is number 7, Bailey Tullis on the play. He gets taken down after a first down, not a first down pickup. He gained 8 yards on the play, so 2nd and 2 now for the Ranburn Bulldogs. But a good run on first down. That's his first run of the game. See Ranburn now with a new fullback and a new running back. Quarterback still the same, number 10, Josh Ralston. He'll hand it off to number 7 once again, and he's taken down at the line of scrimmage by number 56 again.
And like I said, Kyle, you'll hear his name a lot, Jody Harper. He actually made All-County last year and had the most tackles from his defensive line position, defensive tackle, position for Woodland. So he's carrying the defense on his shoulders right now with the amount of tackles that he has from his defensive tackle position.
Yeah, he made a good stop there, and now he's Ranburn's looking at a 3rd and 1 thanks to that. And they will be in an offset I formation. Quarterback Ralston under center. He takes a snap, hands it off up the middle to the fullback, and he'll pick up a Bulldog first down. That's number 36 on the carry, Sam Calvert. He's the new fullback they have in. This guy is a senior this year.
Yeah, and talking about Sam Calvert and also talking about Landon Woodard, they're both familiar runners for Ranburn as they ran the ball and picked up the slack from the year before last year, as they lost a lot of good players for Ranburn that year.
Ranburn has a lot of senior position players, but a lot of young guys on the line. And Ranburn throwing over the middle, a good pitch and catch for the Ranburn Bulldogs there. Pass from number 10, Josh Ralston, to number 24, Bradley Martin, is complete. And he gets tackled right at the line he had to make for a first down. The referees are going to concur about it. The referees are going to talk about it here. They're going to see if he caught the ball or not, because the back judge said it was an incomplete pass, but the side judge said that it was complete. And they'll talk it over with the man in the white hat who runs it all for the referees, and he says it's an incomplete pass. So now it's going to be 2nd and 10 after that pitch and catch is erased for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
Yeah, and that's just a good eye by the back judge and by the man in charge, the white cap, to make that known and tell that his other referees that was a not called football.
So Ralston in the shotgun. He's going to roll out to the left side, and whistles blow as he rolls out. Side judge blew his whistle. We'll see what the call is from the referees. I guess they just weren't ready for that play. There's no flag on the play. They just weren't ready for it to go. So now 2nd and 10 for Ranburn. They'll be in the shotgun once again. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. A single fullback in the backfield. along with Ralston. Ralston takes a snap, rolling out to the left. Same play as last time. He's looking for somewhere to throw. He has nowhere to throw. He's going to try to run. He gets hit from behind. As he throws the football, it goes out of bounds. Oh, and there is a scuffle on the field. I won't call it a fight because nobody's throwing punches, but there is a scuffle on the field. I talked about how this is a rivalry, and these two teams don't like each other.
And you know where it started, Kyle? Between number 36, Sam Calvert, and number 7, Jordan Herring, mouthing back and forth with each other after Jordan laid a lick on the starting quarterback for Ranburn. And Sam Calvert didn't like that, so he had to say something to Jordan about it. And it turned into a push, and that's where the flag came out.
And they got mad about the hit. I said he got hit from behind on the play. Ralston had stepped up to throw, and as he stepped up to throw, he got hit from behind, and the ball flew out of bounds. But the quarterback was not happy about it, and his running back came to defend him and had a few words with the Woodland player, and those few words costed them 15 yards.
It did, Kyle. And Stephen Bailey, the head coach for the Ranburn Bulldogs, had to step out and make it a thing that he was like, hey, don't you say that this is an equal kind of mouthing back and forth. But the referee said, no, none of that. That started from Sam Calvert.
He pleaded his case, but
yes,
to no avail. As Ranburn lost that fight and that war there, as it is now 3rd and 25 for the Ranburn Bulldogs at their own 25-yard line. Dropping back to pass, number 10, looking for somewhere to throw. Nowhere to throw, and he's sacked. Sacked in the backfield. Trying to get the number.
That's number 55.
55.
Is Gabriel Rollins is his name.
Gabriel Rollins with the sack. It was already 3rd and 25. Now it's 4th and even longer. And if you're missing any of this action, we just had the scuffle on the field. If you want to see it, if you want to see what happened, go take a look at our live stream on YouTube. You can search Woodland versus Ranburn, or you can go to our website and you can find a link for our broadcast. Could be on our social media pages, Facebook, Twitter. You can find the link to our stream, and you can go on our stream, and it kind of serves as a DVR for the game, and you can see exactly what happened, as Eric caught it on the video camera up here, and you can just rewind and see kind of what happened there. And Woodland comes off the field fired up. Ranburn has to punt, and Woodland has the ball on the 50-yard line. The Bobcats are up 7-0, and they're looking to score again.
Yeah, it seems that way.
So here comes Jake Lovern in the shotgun. Takes a snap, hands it off over to the left side, but Bryant Keith was moving before the snap. So that's going to be a false start penalty on the Bobcats, and that'll back them up 5 yards.
Yeah, and that's not got to come. That can't come from Bryant Keith, considering he is a veteran for the Woodland Bobcats, and he's got to be the one to set the tone for the rest of the football team, because he is a leader for this football team, and he's got to be one for those young kids coming in, starting.
So Lovern in shotgun once again. He has 2 receivers to the left, a single receiver to the right. He'll bring that man in motion. They run the exact same play that they had run. Oh, what a juke move. Another one. Jade Burge down the sideline at the 35 and finally knocked out of bounds. What a run from Jade Burge. This kid has some moves.
And talking about lightning in a bottle, if you look that up in the dictionary, it'll have a picture of him and his name, because he is lightning in a bottle.
Yeah, Jade Burge just making it happen for the Woodland offense. He recovered the fumble and took it all the way down the field for the Woodland touchdown. Woodland up 7-0 here in the first quarter, and they're on the Ranburn 34-yard line looking to score again. Lovern with the snap, hands it off to Dale Robertson up the middle. Robertson gets a first down for the Bobcats.
And that's just another example of how Dale Robertson runs the football. He runs full steam straight ahead. He doesn't run left or right. He runs down towards the Ranburn end zone, and that is how you're supposed to run the football.
So now they're blowing the whistle. I think the coach from Ranburn wants a timeout. Woodland with all the momentum driving on the Ranburn Bulldogs. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
When it comes to real estate financing, all eyes turn to First State Bank. As a true community bank, we create real estate loan solutions tailored to meet the unique needs of our customers, including property at Lake Wadley. Want to know more or see available foreclosed properties for sale? Visit us online at firststatedirect.com. First State Bank, member FDIC and an equal housing lender in Lineville, Wadley, and Ashland.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wadley Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. The Woodland Bobcats going for the end zone. And Dale goes down at the 2-yard line. Dale Robertson running like Dale Earnhardt right now as he is running 100-0 here. And he almost got in the end zone on that play.
Yeah, that was a good run right there by Dale Robertson. He's going to be a big factor, like I said, for Woodland in this football team. And like we were talking about, Aaron Knight for Randolph County, he's going to get a lot of the true carrying yards for for Woodland this year.
And it was a great play, and he got down to the 2-yard line. But guess what? There's a flag on the play. So Woodland's moving back. Woodland's moving on back to their own 32-yard line. Instead of moving on up, they're moving on back. So Lovern in at quarterback here. Dale Robertson, the running back. He's in the shotgun. He takes a snap. He fakes the handoff to number 10, Jade Burge. He hands it off up the middle to Dale Robertson, and Robertson gets a pretty good gain, about 6 on that play.
Yeah, and that's just it. That's what Coach Gay's saying. If they're going to keep on calling it back, Dale, you just keep on running the football hard like you always do.
Yeah, he's running hard, and he's getting a lot of good yards. 2nd and 15, possibly. Jake Lubbern in the shotgun. He has 2 receivers left, a single receiver to the right. He'll bring a man in motion and too many men in motion. That'll be a flag.
And that'll go on Jordan Herron as he started a little too early in his route to block for the jet sweep for Jade Burge,
Yeah, I don't think it was just Herring on that play. I think the whole offense moved on that one except for the ball in the center. So Woodland backed up again, make it 2nd and 20 now. The Bobcats will line up in the shotgun. Lovern at quarterback, 3 receivers left, and Jordan Herring, the running back, in the backfield. Here's the snap. And he'll hand it off to Herring up the middle. Herring looking for some running room. He gets smacked, but he gets a good gain. They're having to pick him up off the ground. He is might have got the breath knocked out of him. He's limping around a little bit.
Yeah, let's hope he can stay healthy this year because he had a lot of trouble with health last year.
He did. The Lafayette game we had, he didn't play the Lafayette game because he was hurt prior to the Lafayette game.
And if I'm not mistaken, he also didn't play the Wadley game. He was in for like 3 plays.
He's in for 3 plays.
And then he got out with a concussion.
Yep.
So
I think half of the Woodland team got hurt in that Wadley game because Jade Burge got hurt pretty bad. Jordan got hurt. Jake was out.
Jake was out with his leg.
Yep.
And so that left Brock Edwards and Dale.
Dale.
And Brock being in the 7th grade this year was some big shoes to fill for him.
And they're going to attend to Jordan Herring real quick. We're going to take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
Life is always changing, an ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field as they attended to Jordan Herring and he walked off the field. Woodland went for it on third down and handed it off to number 8, Caleb Parker. And Parker got taken down pretty hard. He landed on his head, and he's looking like he's having a little injury issue here. So it's going to be 4th and 4. Woodland had to call a timeout. So we'll take another 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenges of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wadley Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all the graduating students from 2017 the most success.
Steve Morris Law handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morris Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. 4th and 4 for the Bobcats. Jake Lovern lining up in the pistol. Jade Burge behind him at the running back position. Dale Robertson in at fullback. Here's the snap. Lovern looking to the end zone. Throws it to Jade Burge. He's got him. Burge in the end zone. Nope, they're going to say he's down at the 1. He did a front flip into the end zone, but they're going to say the ball touched at the 1-yard line.
And there's a flag down on the play as well, Kyle.
And the flag is over there by where his 2 receivers were blocking for him. So this could be holding on one of those receivers.
Which is not a good thing.
Definitely not a good thing. It was already 4th down. It was 4th and 4. It would have been, yep, it's holding on the offense. It would have been 1st and goal from the 1-inch line, not even the yard line. It was an inch away, and now they got a holding on Bryant Keith, and that'll move them back.
That's nothing good for the Woodland offense right now, as they had nothing but momentum on their side.
They shot themselves in the foot on that one.
They did.
So now it was 4th and 4. Now it's going to be 4th and 6. They called the holding penalty from
the spot
where,
of the foul.
Yeah, from the spot of the foul. So now it'll be 4th and 6. So Woodland trying to figure out what they want to do here. Coach Gay trying to call in the play. Lovern in at quarterback. He'll have Dale Robertson off of his left hip as a running back. He has 3 receivers to the left and a single receiver to the right. The center trying to make sure he's got everything. 8 seconds left on the play clock. Lovern takes a snap. He tosses it to Dale. Dale over the left side. Dale's down to the 3 maybe. That's enough for a Bobcat first down. First down, Bobcats, 1st and goal. So now Woodland already up 7-0, by the way. If you missed it, Jade Burge recovered a fumble off of a hit from River Crenshaw and took it to the house 4-7. So Woodland up 7-0. And now facing 1st and goal. But Coach Bailey is not happy from Ranburn.
Yeah, I think he's questioning the call on the field from whether it should have been 4th down, but they're calling it 1st and goal from the 20, I believe is what they said.
And here goes Lovern, quarterback draw. He's down at about the 2-yard line. Lovern took the snap, and he took 2 steps back, looked, saw he had nobody open, and took off. and he got knocked down at about the 2-yard line. So now they're going to say it's third. According to the sticks, it's third and goal, but it should be second and goal. But at any rate, Jake Lovern lining up at quarterback, Dale Robertson, the running back to the left. Number 8, Caleb Parker, the running back to his right. He fakes it to Dale. He's going to run it himself. Lovern, so close. He's down at the 1. Lovern is down at the 1-yard line. And that's the end of the first quarter. The Woodland Bobcats 7, the Ranburn Bulldogs 0. And now Woodland on the 1-yard line trying to make it 14-0. Bobcats coming out strong here. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technology that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community as a student, a worker, or a homemaker. We're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
The young men and women graduating from high school have a challenging future in store. Sweeping changes taking place in the world will make their lives far different from the lives of their parents, and they'll need their education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017 and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field, home of the Woodland Bobcats. And right now, the Woodland Bobcats facing 4th and goal at the 9. Yes, I know what you're thinking. It was at the 1 when we went to break. But Woodland had a delay of game coming out of the end of the first quarter. So now it's 4th and 9. They'll line up in the shotgun. Jake Lovern at quarterback. He'll bring Jade Burge in motion. Takes a snap. Looking for Burge in the flats. And he throws it behind him. Incomplete on 4th and goal. And now Ranburn will get the ball. Woodland's up 7-0. But Ranburn will get the ball back after Woodland fails to score inside the Ranburn 10.
But that's also a good thing for Coach Gay and his defense is Ranburn is inside their own 10-yard line. So if they work with that and try and use that as a back to what they're doing, then they can work with it and make something happen on defense and maybe force a 3-and-out.
Yeah, but when you have the ball inside the 10 like that and have it on the 1, you want to get it into the end zone and increase your lead. So now number 10, Josh Ralston, will hand it off up the middle, and he's met in the backfield for a loss. Good play on defense right there from the Bobcats. That is number 56 again, I believe, or 54. That's 54.
Immediately, by number 54, Hayden
Lovelace. Hayden Lovelace.
Makes it 2nd and 13.
So now 2nd and 13 after a 3-yard loss. We just entered the second quarter. Woodland up 7-0, and they were threatening, but then failed on 4th down and goal. So now number 10, Josh Ralston at quarterback. He'll drop back to pass, and he's hitting the end zone. He's sacked, and safety. The Bobcats sacked the quarterback in the end zone for a safety, and it's now 9-0 Bobcats.
What a play by the Bobcat defense. And you're talking about the quarterback, number 2, Ty Bailey. He's only in the 9th grade right now. He's going in to be a 10th grader. And so he's not having a lot of experience playing that position. And he just muffled under pressure and not a lot of great blocking coming from his offensive line.
Yeah, he snapped it on that play, took one step back, and he had 3 Bobcats staring him in the face.
And one of those Bobcats was number 54, Hayden Lovelace. Another was 55, Gabriel Rollins.
And the other one was 56.
And the other one was 56, Jody Harper.
And all 3 of those guys have been in the backfield multiple times tonight. So now it's 9-0 Bobcats on top of the Ranburn Bulldogs. And since it was a safety, Woodland gets the ball back. So now they got a chance to extend the lead even farther. So it's going to be 1st and 10 Woodland Bobcats on their own 30-yard line. So 9-0 Woodland. Just a reminder for you guys, if you want to watch this ball game or any ball game we do this season, we will have a live stream on YouTube for free. You can go to our website or go to any of our social media pages and be able to find a link to our stream, and you can watch all of the games that we do this year on a free stream on YouTube on your phone or computer or whatever you would like. 1st and 10, Jake Lovern in at quarterback for the Woodland Bobcats. He brings a man in motion. He'll hand it off to him over the right side. That's Jade Burge, lightning in a bottle, and he gets bottled up on that play. And he's tackled at the line of scrimmage for no gain.
Yeah, and that tackle right there was made by number 36, Sam Calvert, from his linebacker position, and he'll probably be making a lot more tackles from that position.
And Calvert got in trouble earlier for the skirmish between both of these teams. Here comes Woodland's 2nd and 10. Shotgun formation. 2 wide receivers to the left, a single receiver to the right. They'll hand it off to number 8 over the left side. Keeps his legs churning and picks up 1 or 2.
Caleb Parker right there trying to make something happen with his offense. And number 70, Brock Young, was there to make the tackle, the defensive tackle for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
So now Woodland facing a 3rd and 8, looking for a first down, trying to extend their lead. They're up 9-0. Here comes the snap to Lovern. Lovern dropping back to pass, looking for the player on the curl route, not going to have him, and he's sacked in the backfield. Lovern looked like he was attempting to throw it away, but as he was trying to throw it away, he got hit from behind. Luckily, he didn't fumble, but he got sacked for a loss, and now it's 4th and long for the Bobcats, and they'll have to punt it away.
And that was great pursuing by number 11, Hayden Simmons.
So now the Bobcats will have to punt it away. They're up 9-0. Quick reminder, tomorrow coverage begins at 2:30 as we will be at Troy University for the defending state champions Handley Tigers as they play against Montgomery Catholic. We'll get to see what Coach Strain has in store for this year for the Handley Tigers and HT Nation. And I know everybody in Roanoke is very excited to see what could happen this year after the state championship last year. So we will have coverage of that game on WELR at 2. Coverage begins at 2:30. We will also have the stream on our YouTube. So 1st and 10 for the Ranburn Bulldogs. Number 2, the quarterback, Ty Bailey. He'll have number 16, Aaron Benefield, to his left. He'll hand it off to Benefield. Benefield gets a gain of about 3 on that play. He almost got taken down in the backfield, but the guy that tried to take him down got taken out.
Yeah, and the guy that ended up taking him out was number 10, Jade Burge, running the alley from his free safety position.
So 2nd and 7 now. Ranburn lining up in the shotgun. Bailey at quarterback. Benefield is running back. He has 2 receivers to either side. He'll fake the handoff to Benefield. There goes Ty Bailey. Bailey with a good juke move. He's got a Bulldog first down into Bobcat territory.
And that was a good fake by Ty Bailey right there because he not only had you faked, but he had me faked as well. That was a good fake right there by Ty Bailey.
And Bailey trying to look like Johnny Manziel here. He's number 2, and he's making moves, making plays with his legs. He's in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side. Benefield will be his running back off of his right hip. He's going to roll out to the right side. He throws it, and incomplete. His own player batted the ball down. Instead of trying to catch it, he batted it down with his hand. I don't know if he was trying to catch it with one hand or what.
That was number 32, Caleb Hornsby, right there. I think it was a little bit out of reach. He was just trying to touch it and, get a little bit of hope. But that was probably not going to happen with number 69, Tucker Allen, right in Ty Bailey's face as soon as he threw the football.
So now 2nd and 10 for Ty Bailey and the Bulldogs. He takes the snap. He'll hand it off to number 16 over the left side. He's got a hole. He's looking for a first down, and he won't get one, but there will be a flag on the play, and down goes Benefield. He is in pain as there's a flag. We'll see what the flag's about. Number 24 from Ranburn spouting off. Bradley Martin talking to one of the Woodland players. There's been a lot of jawing between these two teams, just talking back and forth to each other.
Yeah, and that's what usually is going to happen, Kyle, between these two teams. It's just a big rivalry. And me being from Woodland, and that's my alma mater, it's all we do is Ranburn hate, and they do the same for us. So it's a very big rivalry.
So Benefield down on the field. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
The spirit of competition, you see it all over town. People taking pride and giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations: Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the mother and grandmother angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. Woodland playing Ranburn here. Ranburn facing a 2nd and 12. Number 16, Benefield, was helped off of the field by his coaches. Now Ty Bailey in at quarterback still, and Coach Bailey from Ranburn, not a happy man as he calls another timeout. And we'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to WELR Eagle 102.3.
Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
We live in a time of rapid change and uncertainty about the future. Today, more than ever, a good education really is important. The more we know, the more we can learn and understand and accomplish. The members of the class of 2017, the new high school graduates of our community, are moving on to meet the challenge of the future. Congratulations and best wishes for future success.
The fine folks at Wedowee Landscape and Nursery take this time to wish all graduating students from 2017 most success.
Welcome back to Bobcat Football on WELR Eagle 102.3. And on 2nd and 12, Ty Bailey rolls out to the right side. He's hit from behind by big number 56, fumbles the football, and the Bobcats have it.
Yeah, and that was number 69, Tucker Allen, that jumped on that fumble right there, and it was a good job by him. And a good job by Jody Harper as well to force that fumble. And now it's Woodland football again, and it's time for us to put it in the end zone.
So we're here in the second quarter at Warren Sewell Field, and Woodland is up 9-0 after a fumble recovery taken back for 7 points by Jade Burge, and a sack in the end zone for a safety, and the Bobcats are trying to add to their lead. Number 3, Jake Lovern in at quarterback. He'll take the snap from the shotgun, hands it off over the right side to Dale Robertson. Robertson looking for the corner, runs over a man, and gets a gain of about 6 on the play, but there's another flag.
And it'll be holding on the near receiver, number 8, Caleb Parker, as he was trying to help Jade Burge, but that guy kind of turned around trying to spin out of the tackle, and it turned into him pushing on his back. And it'll probably be on that call right there.
And that's what it was, holding on the offense. That will back Woodland up once again. And we see Jordan Herring still sitting on the bench, injured, talking to some of his teammates. Doesn't look like he will return tonight.
He probably won't, and that's the same knee that he favored last year when we covered them in Lafayette. So he's probably having a lot more trouble out of that knee.
So now after the holding call, 1st and 25 for the Woodland Bobcats here in the second quarter. Jake Lovern lining up at quarterback. He'll have 2 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left, 2 running backs in the backfield. That is Dale Robertson is one of them. They'll throw a screen pass over the middle to Jade Burge. Jade has all kinds of room. Big crackback block, and there's the flag. And Jade Burge running down the sidelines and finally taken down at the 20-yard line. But you heard it on the call. There was a crackback block, and it was definitely clipping. He hit him from behind, and it wasn't even close. So Jake Lovern's just standing back at about the 40-yard line because he knows this one's coming back.
Yeah, and you can tell that some of the Woodland players, they are not happy about that. Did you see who delivered the crackback block, Kyle?
It was the receiver on the far left side. I'm not sure who it was. There's a possibility that it was Dale because Dale was on a wheel route to the left side. We'll see here in a minute on the stream. But I'm not sure exactly who it was. But at any rate, Woodland's taking it back. So it was already 1st and 25. Now it's even further. First and a mile, pretty much, for the Woodland Bobcats here.
And that was a good play call by Lane Gay right there, and it got them the first down and a lot more. Just the penalties are killing these spring teams right now.
And every time the Bobcats move the ball up, it seems to come back every single time. And the call was from the spot of the foul, so Woodland actually gained yards. So it's 1st and 23. Lovern throwing it to Keith over the top. Incomplete, and Jake Lovern took a shot in the backfield on that play, but he gets up, and he's all right. He tried to hit Bryant Keith because he's the tallest player on the field. He tried to hit him on a go route, but he just couldn't get him.
Yeah, and he did. He was taking some pressure at that point, so the ball was a little underthrown. If he'd have thrown it more towards the sideline, that would have been all Bryant Keith right there with that catch.
Yeah, he probably could have thrown a better ball if he didn't have a Bulldog staring him eye to eye. 7 minutes left in the first half. Lovern in at quarterback. He'll have 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left, and Dale Robertson will be the running back. And he'll toss it to Dale over the right side. Dale's got some good blocking from Jade Burge. He cuts back. There goes Dale down the sideline. He's at the 35, 30, cuts back 20. He's taken down at the 20-yard line. There's no flag on this play. That's a first down for the Bobcats.
And that's Dale Robertson right there. And that was a great blocking and great play call by Lane Gay. And Dale Robertson, hats off to you, man. That was a great run and a great cutback in between your blocks to gain those big yards.
So now it's 1st and 10 for the Bobcats at the Bulldog 20-yard line. Jake Lovern in at quarterback. He'll have Dale Robertson off of his left hip and Caleb Parker off his right hip, a single receiver to either side. Parker gets the handoff, and he is planted after a gain of 1 or 2 on that play. He just got drove into the ground on that play. So now 2nd and 9 for the Bobcats, and the left tackle came up limping a little bit. So Woodland kind of having a few injury issues here tonight.
Yeah, they are, Kyle, and it's not only Woodland, but Ranburn is too, with Aaron Benefield and a few other of the players that are coming in and out with small injuries.
Jake Lovern takes a snap, hands it off to Dale, up the middle. He's met at the line of scrimmage, and he's going nowhere on that one.
Yeah, that was good defense and good play right there by the middle linebacker, number 36, Sam Calvert.
And so now it's going to be 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9 for the Bobcats. They're trying to get into the end zone once again. They're playing against Ranburn. They're up 9-0 in the second quarter, trying to get into the end zone once again. Jake Lovern in the shotgun. He'll have Dale Robertson to his right, Jade Burge to his left. 2 receivers wide left and a single receiver to the right. Jade takes a snap. He's looking for Jade. And he throws it right to a Ranburn defender. Going down the sideline, he's taken down by Jake Lovern at the Ranburn 42. And you can hear the cheers from over here from the Ranburn faithful.
Yeah, and that was number 52, Breanne Gaines, making that interception.
Not really sure where he was throwing that pass. He threw it in between the numbers of a Ranburn player.
And I was looking in the flats at Jade Birds. He was wide open, and that would have been probably, if not, close to a touchdown.
That's where I was looking to. That's who I expected him to throw to, but he threw it over the middle, and it got picked off. So now Ranburn has the football. Let's see who the quarterback is. Josh Ralston, the quarterback. After the fumble from Ty Bailey, they'll have Josh Ralston in at quarterback. He'll be in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. His running back, number 26. And he'll fake the handoff. He's dropping back to pass, rolling out to the right side. Throws it over the middle. He has a man, and it's incomplete.
And that pass was intended for number 32, Caleb Hornsby, but he just kind of tripped over his own feet and turned a loop, and he just lost himself on that play. He was wide open.
Yeah, he had a man down the sidelines about 25 yards ahead that was wide open. He had all day. Nothing but green grass in front of him. He just couldn't corral the pass. So now it's 2nd and 10 for the Bulldogs. Number 10, Josh Ralston in the shotgun. 2 receivers to either side. He takes a snap, fakes the handoff. He'll take it himself for a gain of 4 on the play. And it'll be 3rd and about 6 for the Ranburn Bulldogs as they're trying to inch closer to this lead that Woodland has built as they're up 9-0. Woodland's been up 9-0 and has been in the red zone twice and has nothing to show for it.
Yeah, Colin, that's not looking good for this game tonight, but hopefully it's just, spring eras that will work themselves out, kinks and stuff like that. They'll work themselves out as the fall progresses and becomes the real football season.
Ralston rolling out to the left. He throws a bomb to a man wide open, and he overthrew him. He had number 24, Bradley Morton, running down the sideline wide open at the Woodland 10. It would have been a touchdown, but he overthrew him by 5 to 10 yards and threw it out of bounds as well.
Yeah, I think he just saw number 55, Gabriel Rollins, coming at his face, and he just tried to chunk it. And you can see that his cannon took it a lot further than what number 24 could catch for it.
Yeah, he chucked it all right. He threw it 60 yards in the air.
Which is a cannon of an arm.
Yeah. But that resulted in a 4th down. So now Ranburn has to punt, and the Bobcats will get the ball back. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line, it appears. 1st and 10 from their own 20-yard line. Here comes Jake Lovern and the Bobcats. They'll line up. Let's see. line up in the shotgun here. 2 receivers to the right side, a single receiver to the left. Jake takes a snap, dropping back, looking right. Nobody there. He's sacked. That was a busted play from the beginning.
Yeah,
he was missing a player, and that player was Dale Robertson.
Yeah, on that play, there was a lot of blitz coming from the right side, and he didn't have a blocking back to take any of that away. So he was brought down for a huge loss.
Yeah, he had no help on that play. So now it's 2nd and 20, 2nd and 25 for the Bobcats as they're inside their own 10-yard line now. 17 seconds left on the play clock. Jake Lovern lining up in the shotgun. He'll have 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. Dale Robertson, the running back, will be off of Lovern's right hip. Let's see if he gets the handoff here. And they'll toss it to him over the right side, looking for some blocking. He cuts to the edge, gets tripped up, but he gets a pretty good gain.
And the guy to trip him up was number 8, Landon Woodard, who was actually doing a really good job running the football. We haven't seen him much on offense since then.
So it'll be 3rd and long here. He picks up about 4 on the play. It'll be 3rd and 15, possibly for Woodland. They'll line up. Jake Lovern will line up in the shotgun. 3 minutes left in the first half. Lovern in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. And Lovern dropping back to pass, looking left. No one there. He tries to roll out. Nobody there. He might get sacked in the end zone. He's taken down at the 1-yard line.
And that is a bullet dodge from the Woodland offense to make this a touchdown football game.
Yeah, Woodland got a safety earlier by sacking Ty Bailey in the end zone. So it's 9-0. If Ranburn was able to get that sack, it would have been 9-2, making it a 7-point ball game. But he went down at the 1-yard line, and luckily for them, that was 3rd down. So now they get to punt it. And that'll move it up. It'll still be in Woodland territory, but they can trust their defense a lot more than having their back against the wall at the 1-yard line.
I do agree, Kyle. And I don't know what happened to this Woodland offense, but it just started falling apart during this drive, and it's not going very good for them.
Yeah, it went stale.
It did.
Went stale on that one drive. Jake didn't have anywhere to throw on that play. He was just trying to make something out of nothing. But on times like that, you just got to throw it away. So the punt goes from the 1 to the 31. And here comes Ralston and the Bulldogs. He'll be in the I formation. Landon Woodard will dot the I in the backfield. He has a single receiver to either side. He'll hand it off to Woodard up the middle. Woodard is chased down from behind by big number 56. What a play that was. The defensive end penetrates into the line, chases the running back down, and takes him down. Make no mistake, he got a 9-yard gain, but that's a heck of a play from a defensive end. 2nd and 1, they'll hand it off to him again, and 56 is in on the tackle once again. This will be a 1st down now.
Yeah, and let's just talk about Jody for a second. Jody Harper, he is phenomenal defensive player, and he's making a lot of great tackles for them. And he was slow to get up on that play a little bit, limping a little, and hopefully he's okay as he's trying to get off of the field right now.
Yeah, he's a guy that's played his heart out tonight. He's been all over the football field, making sacks and everything. Here comes Ralston in the I formation, and he'll fake the handoff, runs a bootleg to the left. He's going to throw it. He fakes the pass, gets by Bryant Keith, and he's inside the Woodland 10-yard line. Ranburn's trying to make a game out of this.
Yes, they are, Kyle, and they're doing a really good job at it.
And Ranburn has 1 minute, 43 seconds left in the half, and they're looking at 3rd and 1 from the 10-yard line. Ralston in the I formation. Woodard will dot the I in the backfield. Ralston takes a snap, tosses it to Woodard over the right side. He's got good blocking. He runs over a man for a Bulldog 1st down.
And you're talking about running over a man. He did sure run him over, but that was Jade Birch who was taking on the fullback block and knocked the fullback down on his back and just happened to be right there in the way as Landon Woodard ran straight into him.
So Ralston in at quarterback, Woodard dotting the I. He'll hand it off to Woodard up the middle. And it is a touchdown, Bulldogs.
And like I was telling you, Kyle, Landon Woodard, we didn't see him that much, and then he came back in, and look at this. In 5 plays, he's in the end zone.
Woodard in the end zone. It's now 9-6. Let's see what Ranburn decides to do here. 9-6. They're bringing the player on. I don't know if they'll go for a PAT or if they'll go for 2. It looks like they're going for 2. Yep, here come the Bulldogs going for 2.
Trying to make it a 1-point ball game.
Trying to make it a 1-point game. They're in the I formation. Ralston under center. Number 8, Woodard will dot the I in the backfield. Here's a snap to Ralston. Tosses it to Woodard over the right side, and Woodard waltzes into the end zone for the 2-point conversion, and that makes it 9-8. Bobcats still on top. Time winding down in the first half, and we've got a ball game here at Warren Sewell Field. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The young men and women graduating from high school have a challenging future in store. Sweeping changes taking place in the world will make their lives far different from the lives of their parents, and they'll need their education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017 and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
On 1st and 10, the Bobcats fumble the football, and let's see who has it. Ranburn says they do, and the Bulldogs have it.
Yeah, and the one to fall on that ball was number 11, Hayden Simmons. And I don't know what happened right there. I think Jake just had a little bit of a fumble underneath center, and then he just ended up losing the football.
Jake just had a brain fart, and the ball fell out. And now Ranburn has the ball, down by 1, trying to take the lead before halftime. They're in the I formation. 55. Ralston up under center, 55 seconds left. Ralston looking for number 24, and he dropped it.
Talking about Butterfingers right there, Bradley Martin, he has had several balls thrown to him, and he's dropped all of them. I don't think he's called a pass tonight.
Yeah, that hit Martin in the hands, and he was at about the 10-yard line, and he just dropped it again. So now it's 2nd and 10. Ralston in the I formation. He'll have big number 8, Landon Woodard, behind him. Let's see if he gets a toss on this play. Here's the snap. The handoff to Woodard over the right side. Woodard not going too far on this play.
And he's met by several of those kids that we talked about that are penetrating the backfield very well, which consists of Hayden Lovelace, Gabriel Rollins, and Jody.
And we'll have a timeout taken by the Ranburn Bulldogs here. We'll take one with them. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
First State Bank is celebrating 45 years in the banking business and would like to thank you, the customers, for making us your bank of choice. First State Bank is always happy to help you with any of your financial needs, whether it's your first checking account or applying for a loan. Stop by any of our 3 locations in Wedowee, Langville, or Ashland for a free and unique banking experience. First State Bank, member FDIC and equal housing lender.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the mother and grandmother angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. The Ranburn Bulldogs on 3rd and 9 throw a screen pass to number 36, Sam Calvert, and Calvert gets a first down. Ranburn in the I formation. And they drop the snap, and then they spike it.
Yeah, I think they're just trying to stop the clock. There were 25 seconds left, and Stephen Bailey's already used all of his timeouts. So that's just Stephen Bailey trying to get in the end zone and take the lead before halftime.
He was able to stop the clock. It was close, though. He fumbled the snap, picked it up, and spiked it. They could have very well have called that a fumble as well.
Yeah, they could have.
So now Ralston will be under center in the I formation. Woodard is his tailback. And Ralston takes the snap. He'll fake the handoff. He's rolling out to the right, looking over the middle. Throws. Caught. Oh, big hit from the Bobcats. Man, that's a big hit. But he still caught it. That's a good catch right there.
That was a great catch right there by number 11, Hayden Simmons. But it was also a great lick delivered by the one and only number 10, Jade Burge.
Jade knocked his clock off on that one. They hand it off in the backfield to number 8, Landon Woodard, and Woodard is stopped.
Trying to stop the clock with 2 seconds, and it's probably not going to happen.
They blew a whistle before Ranburn got a chance to snap the ball there. We're going to halftime. The Bobcats are up 9-8 over the Ranburn Bulldogs. We're going to take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
Steve Morris Law handles all types of injury cases, car and big truck accidents, work-related injuries, birth defects caused by exposure to medication, and chemicals in the workplace. Steve Morris Law offers free consultations with no attorney's fees unless we collect for you. Call for a free consultation at 256-357-9211. That's 256-357-9211. No representation is made that the quality of legal services to be performed is greater than the quality of legal services performed by other lawyers.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
Welcome back to Bobcat Football on WELR Eagle 102.3. Your score at halftime, Woodland 9, Ranburn 8. And a recap of the first half, the Woodland Bobcats scored on a fumble recovery, scoop and score from number 10, Jade Burge, that made it 7-0 Woodland in the first quarter. And then late in the first quarter, Woodland had the ball at the Ranburn 1-yard line and then got a penalty that backed them up to the 9 and failed to convert on 4th and goal. So Ranburn got the ball, and Ty Bailey proceeded to get sacked in the end zone for a safety, which made it 9-0 Woodland.
And then late in the second quarter, trying to get back even with the Bobcats, Landon Woodard, after 6 carries from the Woodland 40, after Woodland had got pinned back deep at the 1-yard line and had to punt it back to their 31, and after 6 carries, he had it in the end zone to make the score 6-9. And then on 2-point conversion, they handed it back to him, and he shuffled a few defenders and walked in the end zone to make the score what it currently is, 9-8, Woodland over Ranburn.
And then Woodland got the ball back right before the half ended and fumbled on the first play, and Ranburn got the ball and drove it all the way to the Woodland 3 and tried to run the ball in with Landon Woodard, and they got stuffed by a goal line stand from the Woodland defense. And that's where we are here at halftime.
Yeah, and that was actually probably the biggest play. The biggest play of the half was when Woodland stuffed Landon Woodard to keep him out as time expired.
So we're sitting here 9-8, Ranburn on top of Woodland right now. We've had a few good plays from both teams, and number 4, Dale Robertson from Woodland, living up to the Player of the Week he had last year. He's had a few good plays in this first half, and Jade Burge with a huge hit to end the half.
Yeah, I do agree, Kyle. He laid a large lick on number 11, Hayden Simmons, who caught the ball in the air, but when he came down, he didn't come down from gravity. He came down from Jade Burge slamming him on the ground.
It was a little bit of both. That was a hard hit, but Jade Burge has played a good game. He's a pretty good athlete himself. And we're going to take a break here. We're going to take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
In pioneer days, whenever a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town, the first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400. The Wadley Town Council and Mayor Donna McKay would like to invite you to spend time in their town of Wadley and experience their warm hospitality. Wadley wishes the Wadley High School Bulldogs good luck while participating in this year's Randolph County Football Jamboree. They wish all teams the best of luck and safe travels. For more information about the town of Wadley, please call 256-395-2262.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field here, home of the Woodland Bobcats. Woodland playing Ranburn right now. Woodland on top, 9-8 on top of Ranburn. And after this game's over, we're gonna go home and get ready to go to Troy University tomorrow for our last spring broadcast as the Hanley Tigers play against Montgomery Catholic tomorrow at 3. Coverage will begin at 2:30. We'll be live streaming that game as well on YouTube. On our channel.
And the way you've been talking about how Troy's press box is set up, you got me pretty excited about it, honestly, with the stats and all that put up at the end of each quarter. I'm just looking forward to that, and I'm really excited to broadcast a football game at Troy Stadium.
It's high class. It's as Coleman was telling me today, if we're in the same setup as them, we might not be set up there. But if we have the same setup they did, we're going to be in a booth kind of like we are now, and there will be TVs on top that we can see that will have live stats streamed after every quarter, kind of like when I did basketball at the state tournament. After every quarter, they would bring us out a box score, and we would have all the stats for every player in every quarter. And it's so nice because you don't have to keep stats, and you can see who's doing what, and it's very accurate. And you can see how many people had fouls and penalties, and it'll have penalties, yardage, kickoff yardage, everything. You don't have to keep up with any of that. You don't have to keep up with any stats. Well, save your day.
Yeah, it is going to save my day. But, yeah, I don't really know much about Montgomery Catholic, but I know that there's got to be a lot of juniors coming in. They've got to fill a lot of big positions for the Hanley Tigers, considering, they're coming back from that state championship victory.
I know one thing. Hanley has a good running back.
They do.
We saw him last year in the playoffs make a big play in the playoffs against Thomasville and Andalusia as well.
And he scored the breaking ice touchdown against Andalusia.
He did.
Whenever Hanley played at Andalusia, and he's a big threat for Hanley. And if Coach Strain can keep him there, when he gets on his junior senior year, he's going to be dangerous.
And Devontae Houston, remember the name, folks. You will hear it a lot, and you'll see it a lot in the paper because this man is going to be probably going to be running the offense for Hanley. He is going to be a force to be reckoned with. He was last year, but after a year of off-season program from Hanley, he's going to be good. And Hanley can get used to playing on turf because Troy.
Hey everybody, don't forget to go to the concession stand.
The fun fact, the people who made Troy University's field are the same people that's making Hanley's field.
Okay, so it's going to be
So it'll be pretty close. AstroTurf, same thing. It'll be pretty close to what it's going to be like at home when they finally get to play at home.
Yeah, and the field's coming up very nicely. Like Erik was saying earlier, it's really nice, and I'm looking forward to just stepping on the field next year whenever we call a game at Hanley, and I'm just looking forward to it.
We're gonna have to go down there. We don't usually ever go down there.
We might have to throw Erik up in the booth and make him call the ball game from here. We can call it from the sideline.
No, Erik has his right to be down there. Erik has a more right to be down there than we do.
Yeah, I know.
So Erik will be down there. We'll be up in the booth, but we can go down there before the game. I'm looking at Montgomery Catholic. Last year they were 8-3. They are a 4A school, so they could end up playing each other. They're in St. James region. St. James made it to the quarterfinals last year in the state playoffs, and then they lost to Tallahassee.
They did. So
Tallahassee's made a good run at things in football and baseball. Tallahassee made it to the quarterfinals in baseball, but guess who they lost to? UMS, right? In 3 games, though. Took them 3 games to do it. But they did lose to them.
Yeah, but that's just they're just a big threat for baseball.
Yeah, they finished 3rd in their region. They got a lot of highlights from last year as well. They lost to Thomasville in round 1 last year, 20-6.
Okay, so they did play Thomasville, which was a team that Hanley ended up playing and winning.
Slaughtering.
Yeah, they did slaughter.
Pretty much. Yeah. We had that. That was a long drive. That was a long drive for a blowout, and I mean a blowout.
No, I think the longest drive that we've had, Kyle, was when we went to Andalusia and then drove back the same night. That was the real trip.
Yeah, that was a round trip because I had work the next morning.
Yeah, we drove back to Andalusia that night. From Andalusia to Hanley.
Because we stayed in Thomasville because they had that place that had really good steak, and you wanted to go there, but we didn't end up going there. But we had to stay because the clerk, her cousin, played on the team or whatever, so she was asking us about the ball game. All right, let's see. We have 15 seconds before they start warming up, so we're going to take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances, whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not. Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
The young men and women graduating from high school have a challenging future in store. Sweeping changes taking place in the world will make their lives far different from the lives of their parents, and they'll need their education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017 and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field and the start of the second half. The way the second half is going to work, as I was told by my partner here, Levi Arrington, we're going to have one drive from each team, and then after that we're going to have a running clock. We're going to have one drive where we don't have a running clock, and then we're going to have a running clock the rest of the way. So Woodland has the ball first. They started 1st and 10 on their own 30. Had a handoff on first down that gained 7 yards, and now they have a flag on second now for false start that'll back them up.
Yeah, and that run that got 7 yards was by Dale Robertson. He probably could have gotten more, but he ran into his own block. So now we're back at 2nd and 11.
Woodland's taking 1 step forward and 2 steps back. And here comes number 3. Jake Lovern was going to snap it, and then Jade Birds jumped, as well as the defensive end from Ranburn. But it's another 5-yard penalty for the Woodland Bobcats. They've had so many penalties hurt them tonight that it's insane. They take 1 step forward and 5 steps back.
Yeah, and they're going to have to work these kinks out with the flags and stuff, because if not, it's going to be a rough year for penalties with Woodland.
Yeah, and Jake Lovert in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the left side, a single receiver to the right. He'll hand it off up the middle, and he's tackled. That's number 8 for the Bobcats.
Caleb Parker.
Caleb Parker tackled after a gain of 1 on the play. Softball regionals were today for Hanley, Wadley, and Woodland as well. Randolph County was knocked out. I think that was today too, but Randolph County got knocked out. And Woodland got put in the loser's bracket, but won against West End, so they're still alive. Wadley was also put in the loser's bracket, but they won. So Woodland and Wadley are still alive, but they are 1 loss away from being out of it. And on 3rd and long, Jake Lovern runs it himself, gets a gain of 2, but now Woodland's going to have to punt. Hanley made it all the way to the final game. Hanley lost and got put in the loser's bracket, and they won out on the loser's bracket, and then they played the last game against Northside. The winner of this game would go play in the state tournament. And Northside defeated Hanley 5-3. So the Hanley Lady Tigers are out of the playoffs. They had a great season this year, as well as Randolph County had a great season. All 4 of our county schools made the softball playoffs, which is really, really good and really talented ladies in this county. But Woodland had to punt here, so now Ranburn lining up 1st and 10, trying to take the lead from the Bobcats. The Bobcats have led pretty much the whole game. I formation here for the Bulldogs. Ralston under center. Number 7, Bailey Tullis will get the handoff up the middle. He'll get a gain of about 2 on the play. And that'll be 2nd and 8 now for the Ranburn Bulldogs. If you missed it earlier, the Wadley Bulldogs lost to Randolph County 21-0 in what is part 1 of 2 games that they will play, as they'll play again in the fall. And these 2 teams, Woodland and Ranburn, might play again in the fall as well. 2nd and 8 for Ranburn. Ralston under center. Number 7, Bailey Tullis, will dot the I in the backfield. Here's a snap to Ralston. He fumbles it. He picks it back up, rolling out to the right side, looking for somewhere to throw. Nowhere to throw it, and he's sacked in the backfield for about a 10-yard loss.
And that was number 56 again, Jody Harper, making a great play on the ball. And like I said, you'll hear his name a lot, and you have, Kyle. He's filled the shoes that he needs to fill.
And Jody Harper in the backfield every play. So now it's going to be 3rd and 20 for the Bulldogs. Ralston will be under center here in the I formation. Number 7, Bailey Tullis in the backfield. We haven't seen any of Landon Woodard yet in the second half. But Ralston lining up under center. 10 seconds left on the play clock. He's in the I formation, a single receiver split to either side. He takes a snap, dropping back to pass, looking left. He's going to roll that way, still looking, pointing for his receiver to run somewhere, and he can't complete the pass. He pointed his receiver to an open spot, but he couldn't throw it there. So it's incomplete, and now it's 4th down. And that was the one freebie we had for both of the teams. So now we'll have a running clock the rest of the way.
Yeah, that's the way it seems, Kyle. It looks like right now with this lead that Woodland has, and they're now possessing the ball again, they're going to need some type of momentum to continue this, because I know that Landon Woodard is coming on the field for defense, and I'm sure he'll be on the field for offense the next possession for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
He's just kind of waiting in the wings.
He is.
And now Woodland lining up 1st and 10 from their own 41-yard line. Jake Lovern in at quarterback. Dale Robertson, his running back, will be off of his left hip. He has 3 receivers to the left side. Lovern will draw Ranburn off sides. That's a flag. Number 70 for the Ranburn Bulldogs, Brock Young, an 11th grader, jumped off sides there.
And if you remember someone from Ranburn, he played baseball, football, and basketball. His name was Blake Young. He was a left-handed pitcher for Ranburn, and that is actually his younger brother.
Gotcha. So 1st and 5 for the Bobcats. They'll hand it off to Dale Robertson up the middle. Robertson's got a hole, and he's got a Bobcat first down.
Yeah, and that's just another example of how Dale Robertson runs a football, full steam and right ahead. And he got the first down for Woodland, and this is starting to spark this momentum that they're needing to get another touchdown and get up and out of scoring range to, get to lose their lead.
And we've got a running clock here, so the more Woodland runs the ball, the more the clock runs. And I'm sure they're thinking about that too. Shotgun once again, Dale Robertson in the backfield. They'll throw a screen pass to Jade Burge. Good catch. And Jade Burge down the sidelines. He'll have a first down for the Bobcats inside the 30-yard line.
And a key block right there from number 2, Bryant Keith, as he hit number 8, Landon Woodard, to knock him out, because he probably would have reached out with his long arms and got Jade Burge right there off before he cut it up while he was still running from east to west.
And here come the Woodland coaches now. Don't know. Jade Burge might be down over there on the sidelines. Jade Burge was down on the sidelines, but he's up and he's walking off. He's a tough kid. Not much is going to keep Jade Burge down. He'll run off the field holding his arm. But Woodland now with 1st and 10 on the Ranburn 25-yard line. Well, now they'll move it back to the Ranburn 30. 1st and 10 from the Ranburn 30 for the Woodland Bobcats. Woodland up 9-8. Just a 1-point lead. Bobcats trying to extend it here. Lovern in the shotgun. Dale Robertson, his running back, off of his right hip. He has 3 receivers to the right side. Lovern takes a snap, hands it off to Dale. Dale up the middle. He gets past 2 tacklers but won't get past 5. seemed like there was no one blocking on that play for Dale.
And there didn't seem to be, as the line kind of just like fell apart, Kyle. And I don't know what happened, but somehow he fought off from being tackled in the backfield by by two tacklers and brought it back to the line of scrimmage, and now it's 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that line was porous on that play. There's holes everywhere. Jake Lovern in at quarterback. He'll be in the shotgun formation once again. Jade Burge, good to see him back out there once again. They're in the pistol this time. A single receiver to either side. Burge, the deep back. He'll get a screen pass to the left, and he dropped the football. He dropped the football, but they'll say it was a lateral. So luckily, he picked it back up and kept running with it. He still lost a yard, but he picked it up for a gain of about 2, because he would have lost about 5. So now 3rd and 11 for the Bobcats. Jake Lovern will be in the shotgun this time. He's got Jade Burge and Dale Robertson to his right side. He has 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left, and the running back to his right is number 8. He'll take the snap. He's dropping back, looking left, throws it. It is tipped and knocked down, almost picked off by number 27, Justin Somerville. The 10th grader got his hand on the ball and almost intercepted it.
And I know that ball was designed to go towards the Woodland side numbers, but Jade Burge was wide open in the flats on the right side, and maybe just a second option right there. He should have just maybe looked at Jade and thrown him the ball, because he might have taken that for a first down right there.
So now Woodland is going to punt, and they'll pin the Bulldogs deep inside their own territory at about the 15-yard line. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations: Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
One of the most important traits an individual can learn in high school is self-reliance, learning to master unfamiliar subjects and difficult concepts. Once you know that you can learn and adjust to many different situations, you're ready to face the world and to succeed. The members of the class of 2017 have learned that confidence, and we offer them our warmest best wishes.
Your friends at Southern Union State Community College take this time to salute and congratulate all the graduates of 2017.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. Ranburn gets the ball on their own 10-yard line, and on first down, they ran it up the middle and didn't get anywhere. And on second down, they ran it up the middle once again and got 2 yards. So now, for the Ranburn Bulldogs, they're facing 3rd and 8 from their own 15-yard line. Your score right now in the 3rd quarter is there's a running clock. We're about 7 minutes left in the 3rd quarter. And Ranburn is losing 9-8 to Woodland. So on 3rd down, number 2, Ty Bailey tries to take the snap. The snap is high. He's dropping back to pass, rolling out to his left side, throws it over the middle. It's caught. Number 8, Landon Woodard with the grab right at the sticks.
And I believe that'll be a first down for the Ranburn Bulldogs. And there's just another example of Landon Woodard being a clutch player wherever they need him to be one.
So 1st down and 10 now for the Ranburn Bulldogs. They're trying to take the lead from the Bobcats for the first time today. Number 2, Ty Bailey in the shotgun. He takes the snap. Snap is low. He rolls out to the right side, throws it over the middle. Caught by number 3. He gets tripped up and taken down after a gain of 9 on that play. Jake Burson.
That was Jake. Yeah, like you said, Kyle, that was Jake Burson on that play. And we haven't seen him much tonight, but that was a great catch and run by him to, evade that tackle and get that extra yard.
But there's a flag on the play, and it's holding against the Bulldogs. That'll bring them back. After the good play, they gained 9 yards. They're walking it on back.
And we've caught a lot of penalties tonight, Kyle, and there's been a lot of moving the ball with penalties. And if you had to think of one thing that is really killing all 4 of these teams is penalties. And once you get those kinks knocked out, these will be good 2 and 3 and 1A caliber football teams against their own regions, and they'll be very competitive against each other.
Yeah, these two will be in their own region. 2A Region 5, Woodland and Ranburn will be in their own region together, so you'll see this game again. You'll see Wadley and Wedowee again. That's 1A versus 3A, but they'll play again in the Fall Jamboree because they're trying to make that. It used to be Wedowee and Hanley, but then Wedowee got tired of playing Hanley, and we all know why. But Wedowee wants to play Wadley now, and it's becoming a pretty good series. Brian Keith throwing long. It's caught. Ty Bailey, that is, throws it long, and it's caught at the 45-yard line. First down, Bulldogs.
Yeah, that catch was made. For his first catch tonight was number 24, Bradley Martin, as he literally had to sit down and wait on that route to hit him in the stomach. So it wasn't really a good catch by him, but at least he caught it, and it got the Ranburn Bulldogs a first down.
Good throw from Ty Bailey. So Bailey in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side. He takes a snap, dropping back, looking over the middle. Nowhere to throw, and he's sacked.
And again, that's number 56, Jody Harper, making the tackle. And that's probably one of his 3rd sacks of the night, and probably one of the tackles for a loss is probably like 6 or 7. He's up there in the numbers tonight.
I was thinking that's his 4th sack. It has to be at least 3 or 4. Shotgun again for Ty Bailey. He has 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. Takes a snap, dropping back, looking. He throws it long. He's got a man. Got him! Number 3, Jake Burson. First down, Bulldogs. All the way down to the Woodland 22-yard line. And now Woodland has a player that is cramping up bad. I think that's Jade Birds that's over here on the sideline cramping up. Yep, he's cramping. But Ranburn down 9-8, trying to score here. And they're trying to get him to stop the clock. We have the running clock, as I said. They're trying to get him to stop the clock. 2:54, 2:53.
Stop the
Hey, y'all hear him?
Stop the clock.
Jay Bird's down on the sidelines. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Women graduating from high school have a challenging future in store. Sweeping changes taking place in the world will make their lives far different from the lives of their parents, and they'll need their education to meet the opportunities coming their way. We congratulate the class of 2017 and offer them the community's best wishes.
And your friends at Shepherd's Jewelry, Judy and the entire staff would like to wish all the graduates of Randolph County Schools the best of luck.
First State Bank is celebrating 45 years in the banking business and would like to thank you, the customers, for making us your bank of choice. First State Bank is always happy to help you with any of your financial needs, whether it's your first checking account or applying for a loan. Stop by any of our 3 locations in Wedowee, Langville, or Ashland for a full and unique banking experience. First State Bank, member FDIC, and equal housing lender.
Welcome back to Bobcat football at Warren Sewell Field. After the long first down pass, Jay Birch helped off the field. Woodland having some cramping issues with number 56 as well. And they need that guy if they want to stop Ranburn. Ranburn, after a first down run, they're facing 2nd and 10 now. Number 2, Ty Bailey in at quarterback. Shotgun formation, 2 receivers to either side. He's rolling left, throws left, and this one just thrown in the dirt. So it's going to be 3rd and 10 now for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
Yeah, and that pass would have been more accurate if Ty Bailey would have flipped his shoulders. I see Stephen Bailey, who was actually a quarterback coach at Woodland when he was coaching at Woodland. Not only was he the offensive coordinator, but the quarterback coach. And he was talking to him. He's like, flip your shoulders, set your feet, and then throw the football, and it's going to be more accurate.
Yep. You always got to set your feet. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right, 2 to the left. Bailey drops back, looking over the left. Nowhere to throw. He's going to run up the middle. Gets by 2 defenders. Gets tackled at the Woodland 3-yard line. There's a flag.
And the holding on number 55, Gabriel Rollins. And Ty Bailey doesn't look happy at all as he just slung his towel off the field after he put so much effort to get his team down to about the 3-yard line. It's just going to be brought back.
Ty Bailey has really stepped up here in the second half. Ranburn has needed him, and he has stepped up big time.
Yeah, and considering he's only a 9th grader right now, stepping into his 10th grade year, he's going to fill some big shoes for Ranburn since the last time they really had a good quarterback was Dalton Wiggins. That's really notable, and he's kind of fitting that kind of Dalton Wiggins way.
Bailey takes a snap, dropping back to pass. Nowhere to throw. He's going to run it, and he is almost sacked, but he throws the ball up, and it falls incomplete. That's the end of your third quarter. Your score, Woodland 9, Ranburn 8. We'll take a 2-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Ava Hills Assisted Living Facility, located in Wedowee, Alabama, offers short and long-term options for your elder care needs. Whether it's daycare for respite time alone or you're seeking a permanent home, Ava Hills is the right choice in assisted living. Call Ava Hills at 256-357-2895 anytime. We're always home. That's 256-357-2895. Make the call today.
Life is always changing and ending for every beginning, and that holds true for high school graduation more than any other event in our lives. The child is now an adult, ready to take a place in the community. As a student, a worker, or a homemaker, we're proud of the class of 2017, and we salute these new high school graduates as they take their place in the world.
And Huddleston Equipment and Sales is proud to present you this message to all the Randolph County High School graduating classes.
The spirit of competition. You see it all over town. People taking pride in giving it their best. At Small Town Bank, they're happy to be there for you every day, making your life better and your community stronger. All striving to be the best with 4 convenient full-service locations. Wedowee, Roanoke, Heflin, and Ranburn, all open 6 days a week, and the loan production office in Oxford. Small Town Bank is there when you need them most, helping you develop and grow. That's the goal of Small Town Bank. Small Town Bank, an equal housing lender and member FDIC.
In pioneer days, never a new settlement had enough people that it began to feel like a town. The first public building was most often a school. Our people respect the power of knowledge, and caring communities have always sought to make a good education available to everyone who wanted one. Today, we salute our own high school graduates, the class of 2017.
And this message is presented to you by your friends at WM Grocery, wishing all the graduating students from Randolph County the most success.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field on 4th and long. Bailey drops back to pass, throws it, and it's caught by Landon Woodard, but he is short of the first down, and the Woodland Bobcats will get the ball. Now Bryant Keith coming up limp after that play. Woodland gets the goal line stand they needed. The Bobcats are up 9-8 as we start this fourth quarter. Good evening, or good night, everyone that is watching this ball game. As it's 10 p.m. here, Central Standard Time in Woodland, Alabama. We're still going strong, fourth quarter, and we'll be back tomorrow. Coverage starting at 2:30. We'll be at Troy University for Handley versus Montgomery Catholic.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that game. I'm looking forward to the last ticks of this game and it being Woodland still up on Ranburn because I'm getting a little anxious with this score and the time left on the clock.
Yeah, we'll see. There's 7 seconds left on the play clock. 5 left. Here goes the snap to Lovern. Lovern hands it off to Dale. Dale fumbled it, but he picked it back up and was able to gain about 2 on the play. So second and eight now for the Bobcats. They're trying to get out of their own end zone.
Yeah, and that's what I was about to say, Kyle, is I kind of feel Dale right there when he was fumbling that football because, you know, you can't go backwards, and the only way you can go forwards is when you got a brick wall in front of you, you got to run through it, and that's how he feels right now.
And they're just trying to run the clock here. 10 seconds on the play clock. Lovern in at quarterback. Dale Robertson, the running back. They're just running the clock for all it's worth. He'll snap the ball, and there's a flag on the play. That's the last thing they needed was a flag to back them up even more. They already have their back against the wall. Now they're just getting backed up even more.
Yeah, that's just – I'm going to continue to say it until they stop throwing flags, Kyle, is they need to stop getting offsides and false start penalties. And holding penalties is killing both of these teams.
All four of them, like you said earlier.
All
four of these teams can work on penalty problems because they have had plenty. Lovern in at quarterback trying to get the Soldiers set on the line. Dale Robertson in the backfield. They get Ranburn to jump off sides. The nose guard for the Ranburn Bulldogs just jumped off sides. That'll give Woodland 5 yards there.
And looking down on the sideline for Woodland, a big number 56 is a big hole for the Woodland defense as he's sitting there without his helmet on, and it doesn't look like he's going back in, and that's a big hole for the Woodland defense.
Yeah, number 7, Jordan Herring, in street clothes now, so he's not going back in either. And the handoff to Dale up the middle. Dale will get a gain of 1. Here comes another Woodland player to be looked at. That's another one of the big linemen, number 55, I think. He's got his jersey rolled up. I know the first number is a 5.
I think it's an 8.
50, it might be. A 58's down there, but there's another one beside him. That's 58 maybe. 3rd and 7, Lovern in the I formation. Dale Robertson, the deep back. Lovern rolling out to his left side, looking for somewhere to go. He throws it over the middle, and it is incomplete. Tried to hit Caleb Parker for a short little 8-yard gain, but couldn't get him. So now it's 4th down, and Woodland has to punt.
And it is number 58. It's Caleb Hodges is his name, if I'm not mistaken.
Gage Hodges.
Gage Hodges, excuse me.
Gage Hodges.
I was thinking of Caleb.
Yeah. You got it mixed up.
I got everything mixed up right now, but I was thinking about number 8, Caleb Parker, and his butterfingers tonight. He just can't catch the football at all.
Well, that was a hard catch to make.
That was a hard catch to make, but he cradled it pretty well, and that would have been a first down, and that would have put Woodland in a great position to burn more time off the clock.
Speaking of that clock, there's 7 minutes and 40 seconds left in the final quarter of play here. Ranburn with the ball on the Bobcat 40. Down by 1. Can the Bulldogs come back in this one? If they're going to come back, it's going to start with number 2, Ty Bailey, who's under center. He takes the snap, and he'll hand it off up the middle to big number 8. And it's taking the whole defense to bring Landon Woodard down. He wants this one.
He does, Kyle, and he took a big old lick from number 10. Jade Burge before he decided to go down, and he said he didn't want any more of that after Jade Burge hit him.
Yeah, Jade is no stranger to big hits because he has laid a few.
And most of those big hits he's laid tonight have been on Landon. So he's no stranger to how hard – he knows how hard Jade Burge can hit.
So here comes Bailey once again under center. The deep back, number 7, Tullis. He has a single receiver to either side in the I formation. He fakes the handoff. He's trying to go to the right, but he's sacked. Big play.
That's number 69 right there, Tucker Allen, coming off of his defensive end spot on the backside as he was trying to run like a bootleg or maybe roll out from a play-action pass, but there was nowhere to go for Ty Bailey, and he was sacked.
A bootleg is usually a trick on the defense, but the trick was on him that time. So he didn't get any kind of blocking from the right tackle. So shotgun for Ty Bailey. He's got 3 receivers to the right, and he'll snap in and roll that way as the whistles blow, and the false start penalty is called.
And that clock is still ticking, Kyle, down to 6 minutes now. And it's not going to stop while these refs are counting off these steps either. So by the time this play gets started, there's going to be about 5 minutes and 30 seconds left, and that's just time burnt on Ranburn. And it's not a good thing that it's 3rd and 15 right now for Ranburn. So they're going to have to pull a trick out of their sleeve. Stephen Bailey, I know he's got some, but I'm just curious to what it is.
Bailey in the shotgun, 2 receivers to either side. He'll roll out right, and he's looking over the middle. He throws it, and it's caught. That's at least 5 yards. He'll get 8. it appears, on the play. So it's going to be 4th and about 2.
And
it is 4 down territory now.
And it's 4th down and 2 right now. And that was Sam Calvert with the big catch right there for the Ranburn Bulldogs.
A good job from Ty Bailey as he's evading all of the sacks and scrambling around, keeping his eyes downfield. And that's a testament to his head coach, Stephen Bailey. Here's the handoff on 4th and short. And he got it. 1st down, Ranburn.
Yeah, and that was number 36 again, Sam Calvert with a great play to get the 1st down and keep the sticks moving. But that time is not stopping. There's 4 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this ball game.
4 minutes, 30 seconds left, and Levi's sweating bullets over here trying to get the Bobcats to win. I formation, Bailey, the handoff. What a hit in the backfield. Man, the Woodland defensive line in particular has been fantastic.
Yeah, and it doesn't look like something good that there was a Woodland Bobcat laying down on the ground. And it looks like it was number 55, Gabriel Rollins, who laid that hit. He was a little slow getting up. I think he's just winded. But that was Bailey Tolis who was carrying the ball right there, number 7.
Bailey on the snap. And 55 was about to lay their running back out again. But there's a flag, and it's offsides on the Bobcats.
And that's just another thing that –
another flag. That's 15 flags on Woodland.
You know, Kyle, I'm starting to get tired of seeing yellow, and you're wearing a yellow hat right now.
Okay, I was supporting Southern Union. Don't blame me. Southern Union baseball playing in the ACCC tournament this weekend, trying to make it to the state tournament. There's a few boys from Roanoke on that team, Taylor Craven and Chase Hall, as well as Jared Johnson, all on that team, trying to make it to state. And luckily, they can make it to state. They have to beat Wallace-Hanceville again, but Wallace-Hanceville has I watched Wallace-Hanceville play Southern Union. They have 3 guys throwing 95. You would blink.
Wow.
You'd blink and you wouldn't see the ball.
Yeah, and that's crazy.
I mean, this guy's throwing 95 he did all 7.
Consistently?
For 8 innings.
Golly, that kid's good.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
But
Southern Union's got Joey Jordan too, yeah. Southern Union's got a good chance at winning the thing.
Because you always got big threats like Taylor Craven, and then on the defensive side, Taylor Craven's a big defensive threat. And then you've got Joey Jordan who's starting at shortstop, and he's something else at playing the ball.
And Ranburn with a quick snap here, and they'll get a 1st down. Back to action. Ranburn with a 1st down. They're moving closer. 3 minutes left. Ranburn moving closer. They're down by 1. Under center, Bailey. Tullis in the backfield will dot the I. They'll fake the handoff to him. There goes Bailey around the right end. And he gets knocked out of bounds after a gain of about 8. And he gets back up and claps it off.
Yeah,
Woodland is struggling with the guys they're missing on defense.
Yeah, they are struggling because Jody Harper is missing, and also the starting linebacker position was number 7, Jordan Herring, and he's a big gap to miss as well. So we're missing 2 key parts of this defense.
2nd and 2. If they get this, it's 1st and goal for the Bulldogs. And there's 2 minutes left in the 4th quarter. Ranburn down by 1. And here come the Bulldogs. The handoff. Number 8 trying to get in the end zone. He stopped at the 2-yard line. Landon Woodard, and this is going to come down to a goal line stand.
It is, Kyle, and right now the Woodland defense needs some players to step up because there's a lot of players down, but there's also some good leaders on this defense that can lead this team to a victory.
55's coming back in. And they brought 2 players out and only put 1 back in. They're 1 guy short, I think. That's not going to bode well on the goal line. Here comes the Bulldogs in the wishbone set. The snap to Bailey. The handoff to Tullis. Tullis over the left side. Touchdown, Bulldogs.
And he walked in the end zone with nothing, Kyle. And there's 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go on the clock, and it won't stop.
Yep. Running clock. And we got 1 minute, 40 seconds. And they're going to take their sweet time doing a PAT.
They
So
will, Kyle.
it was 9-8. Now it is 15-9. So it's a 6-point lead. It's a touchdown lead. If they go for 2 and get it, 8 points. So timeout called by Woodland because they know there's a running clock. So they'll call a timeout on this PAT play. We'll take a 1-minute break. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
What does Mike Fields really do? Does he fix fenders and hoods? Does he straighten frames? Does he paint things? Does he work with insurance companies? What does Mike Fields Body Shop really do? Well, they do all those things, but what they really do is take a wreck and turn it back into the car that I love to drive, the car that I like to get behind the wheel and just drive and drive. Thank you, Mike Fields Body Shop, for doing what you do, because you do it right at Mike Fields Body Shop, 123 Industrial Drive, Roanoke.
Education is serious business. Young people today are challenged to master science and technologies that were largely unknown just a generation ago. Graduation from high school is an achievement that both parents and students can take pride in. We salute the class of 2017 and offer them our very best wishes for future success.
And this nice message presented to you by State Farm agent Ken Seifert, wishing all the graduates of Randolph County the very best in the future.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field here in Woodland, Alabama, where the Ranburn Bulldogs have just taken a 15-9 lead over the Woodland Bobcats.
With 1 minute and 19 seconds to go.
With 1 minute and 19 seconds left and a running clock for that matter. And now Ranburn trying to go for 2, trying to make it an 8-point game. And here come the Bulldogs.
And that's smart on Stephen Bailey's part, because if they do go for 2, it'll make it harder for Woodland to get it a tie ball game or just to go up.
Offset I formation. Number 8, Landon Woodard will dot the I in the backfield. Number 10, Josh Ralston under center. Ralston takes a snap. Fakes it to Woodard. Hands it to the other running back, and he's in. 2-point conversion is good. Ranburn takes an 8-point lead.
And that's the big Jake Burson who made the big catch on the Ranburn 20 to put them in the position that they are now, Kyle.
So Ranburn takes a timeout now. And we'll take a 1-minute timeout with them. You're listening to Spring Football on WELR Eagle 102.3.
Shepherd's Jewelry in Roanoke has received the newest Jim Shore collectibles, and they're beautiful. A new line of birds, butterflies, and flowers that are perfect for spring and summer, and you don't have to worry about pollen while you're enjoying them. Shepherd's has received a limited number of special Mother's Day pieces from Jim Shore. Stop by and check out the Mother and Grandmother Angels for that special lady on your gift list under the green awning in downtown Roanoke. Randolph County Best Brands Plus, located at 17 Main Street in Wedowee, not only sells refrigerators, dishwashers, stoves, washing machines, dryers, mattresses, and recliners, Randolph County Best Brands Plus services all appliances. Whether you bought them at Best Brands Plus or not, Brad and his staff are certified to take care of electrical, plumbing, or appliance repairs. Call Randolph County Best Brands Plus for any of your appliance, electrical, or plumbing needs today at 256-357-0400.
Welcome back to Warren Sewell Field. Dale Robertson trying to bring the Bobcats back. It's a 7-point lead, not an 8-point lead. Dale Robertson trying to bring the Bobcats back. There's a minute left in the game. Bobcats have the ball on their own 45-yard line. Lovert in the shotgun, takes a snap, dropping back, throws a screen pass over the middle to Burge. Burge has a hole, cuts to the left side. First down, Burge, down to the Bulldog 40. 42nd. Yeah, 37 seconds left in the ball game. Woodland takes a timeout. They're on the Ranburn 40-yard line. And Woodland has a guy slow getting up. I think that's Jade. Jade's had cramping problems in this game today. And he's 37 seconds away from being able to get some more pickle juice. But for right now, he's trying to win a ball game. 7 points separate these two teams.
7 points, Kyle.
7 points.
And if you're Lane Gay, do you go for, if you do get the touchdown, let's just have some wishful thinking. And if you do go for the touchdown, do you go for the 2-point conversion, or are you tied up because this is a spring jamboree? You don't have overtime.
But do you have a kicker? We haven't seen any kicks here tonight.
Yes, we have. Number 50, Benji Whitmore can kick.
Okay. He'd probably go for it. Probably go for the win. Jay Bird's being helped off the field. That'll be a very, very key player out for Woodland on this next play. And Jade wants nothing more than to be in on this play, because that's the kind of guy he is. He wants to be in there with his team with 30 seconds left.
And that's what he's probably about to do. He's trying to stretch this cramp out, and he's going to miss one play, and he's going to be back in for the next snap.
We'll see what happens on this play first. 1st and 10, Bobcats from the Ranburn 39. Lovern in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right, a single receiver to the left. Lovern takes a snap, dropping back, looking to the left. Nobody there, and he's hit in the backfield and sacked. Sacked by Ranburn.
And 30 seconds now on the clock as it ticks down to 25 as I speak. And with 20 seconds now, it doesn't look like the Woodland Bobcats are going to be able to get off but one more play, Kyle.
And there's no sense of urgency from the Bobcats. And we're running down 10 seconds. Lovern in the shotgun. Takes a snap, dropping back, looking to the right. Throws a bomb to number 11, and it is incomplete. And the clock has run out. And the Ranburn Bulldogs take the victory 16-9 over the Woodland Bobcats. So that'll wrap it up for our doubleheader today. Your 2 winners, RCHS 21-0 over Wadley, and Ranburn 16-9 over Woodland. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Coverage starts at 2:30 as Woodland takes on Montgomery Catholic. Hanley takes on Montgomery Catholic. Sorry. Have a good night, everyone.
Area football was brought to you by First